Good morning to everyone. Bright and sunny at Providence. Of course, we are on the East Bank and not the East Coast. We can get it wrong sometimes. Providence is the place, and we're just about ready to start the action. It's 9:47 Eastern Caribbean time, and of course Jamaica is an hour behind. We start our broadcast at 9:55 this morning. That's 5 minutes to 10 o'clock. So I'll come back to you and we'll do our normal countdown. Stand by. Station standby. We're getting closer and closer. We're just about 4 minutes away from broadcast. 4 minutes away from broadcast. I'll count the last 10. Stand by.
Purchase tracks today.
Okay, we're just about a minute away from broadcast time. I'll count the last 10 seconds. So we are just about 55 seconds away. Stand by. We are 25 seconds away in counting. Fifteen seconds in counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is cricket on the Cut and Drive Network as we bring you ball by ball commentaries of the Global Super League. The action is about to begin. And now, for all the excitement, let's join our commentators on location.
Well, a pleasant good morning to you from this beautiful land of Guyana. We greet you with the news that the teams are just about to make their way onto the field. This is match number 4 for the Global Super League held here in Guyana. 11 matches. This is match number 4, and it's between the Lahore Qalandars and Hampshire Hawks. And the competition is just about heating up. And let me tell you that Qalandars won the toss and they decided they're going to have a first knock. I'll have Madulal in a while to give us his idea why they wanted first strike. But let me just give you the Qalandars team. Carlos Brathwaite, he's the captain. Tabras Shamsi, Tom Abel, Luke Wells, Adam Rossington, Mirza Bage, that's how I've been told that his name is called. Mohammed Mirza, Mohammed Akhlaq, Mohammed Firzan, lots of Mohammeds in the team, Fahim Ashraf and Asif Afridi. For the Hampshire Hawks, we've got Sean Masood, Danny Briggs, Ali Orr, Tom Prest, Joe Weatherly, Toby Albert, Liam Dawson, James Fuller, Chris Wood, of course he's the captain, Sonny Baker and Benny Howell. I think it's one change in the Hawks' team. So, brilliant sunshine, lush green grass here at the National Stadium in Providence, Guyana, and the players are making their way out. The Hampshire Hawks in their yellow tops invading the Providence Stadium, and also the two openers for the Qalandars, Adam Rossington and Mirza Babe. So, I've got Madulal. Let's hear, Madulal, your thinking. What went into the mind of Carlos Brathwaite to take first strike here?
Yeah, good morning to you, Naim Chan. Good morning to all the listeners. Certainly, as you said, a splendid day for cricket. I know they're coming off a defeat against Guyana Amazon Warriors by 6 wickets. So they batted first in that game. They scored 125. I didn't think they take much inspiration or motivation, but there certainly is a chance for redemption. So they will go out there and try to get themselves in order and try to pile up a good total, probably get to that past that 125 very quickly and set up a good total. But two teams with contrasting results coming in, we can still expect a good contest.
So the action will pick up in just a few minutes' time. Adam Rossington and Mirza Babe out there. They're going to be spearheading the batting from number 1 for the Qalandars. So, am I getting that right? Yes. So I read the two teams for you, and Rossington and Babe or Bab. I'm not very certain. I'll have more details on that and get it corrected for you. So Rossington is a non-striker. Looks like we'd have the ball in a while for you.
It's Chris Wood,
the captain. Yeah, I saw him in one of the games earlier on that I did. He was very impressive and got the ball to move in the air a lot. It's wartime, match number 4 here at the National Stadium as Wood comes in now and bowls, and this one is a nice looking delivery. It's just short, trifle short of a good length, and Babe just coming onto the back foot, flinching as he did that, making some height into the offside field. There's no run.
Yes, well, Chris Wood, the way he bowled under the lights, he was getting a lot of movements, a lot of bounces and so on. This is a dry pitch. We have got glorious sunshine. I'm sure that he'll want to capitalize on the opportunity to bowl first.
Next delivery turned away down to forward of the square leg umpire, a singer. So they've come off the mark here now. Rossington will take strike, small crowd on hand. Andrew Mason just reminded me, of course, that the West Indies, they're having their next game today in Jamaica. And so we greet you with that news as well, wherever you might be tuned into. And all the little minibus drivers and taxis moving around the city of Georgetown. Good morning to you, wherever you are in beautiful Guyana and outside as well. Wood comes in, bowls to Rossington down the left side, wide signal by the umpire. So we saw that, I saw that from Chris Wood in the game number 3, and had some problems initially, and then he started to be right on line and length. So just starting a little wayward, but I like the movement I'm seeing that he's getting on and off the pitch. He goes away from us now, passes the umpire, and Rossington is just stabbing away into the offside field. Doesn't get the single. The umpires this game, Nigel Duguid and Carl Tuckett. Now here's Patrick Gostard. I think he's from out of Jamaica. And Guyana's Rayon King is the referee, match referee. Gostard, TV umpire. So the officials are all in their respective positions. Small crowd, as I said. Wood goes away from us from the northern end into Rossington. That's a good delivery. One that cuts back from outside the line of the off stump. So I'll go across the field for you, but this is quite an okay over. We had seen just that one wide going down the leg side.
Yes, plenty of pace, plenty of movement. As I said, the sun is streaming down here. Brand new track. No doubt he'll want to capitalize on the opportunity with some preparation moisture. So far he has been impressive, very disciplined, very accurate with his line and length.
Just one slip, solitary slip, and nice delivery on about line of the middle and off stump. And Rossington absolutely cautious there, coming across the line, covering well, elbows nicely cocked, and getting it out into the offside. So slip, there's a short third man within the circle, there's a backward point cover, not seeing an extra cover, there's a mid-off, mid-on, man short, mid-wicket, there's one down on the square leg boundary, forward of the square leg umpire, and there's a short backward square. Wood in brilliant sunshine into Rossington. Rossington forward, opening the face of the bat, and it rolls up on the offside. Good over. How many runs coming off? 2 runs coming off that over. First over in this game. Game number 4, and the Colanders are just 2 without loss.
Yeah, impressive stuff from him. Very, very much encouraging for Woody to start. Right on target, nothing too experimental from him. I think he's an experienced campaigner. He's just living up the expectations so far. But great motivation for him in his very first over. In the very first game, he was quite disciplined too, quite economical. So he has got some inspiration. And in glorious sunshine, he's looking to continue Naeem.
I was coming to the point of the pitch out there, what we saw in the 3 earlier games. There was nothing particular nasty about it. I didn't see balls creeping along the ground, awkward bounce. It was actually pretty even. So Briggs will take up the attack from the southern end of the ground, and the sunshine scorching here. And to this delivery, Babe, or Bab, correction, just plays up on the onside. There is no run. This is a scorcher. The weather forecast says that's how it's going to be. It's been absolutely brilliant sunshine over the past 2 months or so. Briggs, short approach, left arm orthodox. And Bob just lunging forward. Actually, he's backing us. It was difficult to get. I think he got some bat onto that, then onto the pads.
Yeah, it was coming forward, probably tied up there by Briggs. This is excellent start from him. Right on target. Well bowled.
He's up there now and bowls to Bob, and Bob is driving casually down towards long off. A single. But I wonder what the thinking of the batting side in their minds, a total in this innings.
And Naim, they got to 125 when they opened their campaign against Guyana Amazon Warriors. In fact, they lost that match. I'm sure they want to change up things here.
Rossington can get us away. You could see the intent in his mind as he was walking out of his leg stump and looking to launch into that ball. He had to change his mind.
Yeah, definitely, and very change it quickly.
Briggs is in absolute control at the moment. He's up there faster, and Rossington is back, looking to pull it down the leg side. Gets it down to the square leg umpire for a single. So 160 plus, I think, would be foremost. Anything over 170 will be bonus.
Yeah, definitely agree with you, and I'm sure they're going to think about the power play if they could able to capitalize on that and probably get somewhere in the vicinity of 170, 180, because Guyana scored 166 last night and lost.
Briggs comes in. Oh, he's gone. All gone. He was looking to pop outside the line of the leg stump, and in the process miscued onto the stumps, and Bob goes back to the pavilion for 2, and the Calanders winning the toss and batting first, 4 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, certainly not justifying their decision to take for a strike, losing their first wicket with just 4 runs on the board. Second over in progress, but good bowling there from Briggs. Right on target, the batsman looking to open up, give himself a huge amount of room, but couldn't make any connection and lost his middle stump. Well bowled there by the Ox.
So the players just about having a little bit of refreshment as the new batsman comes in to join Rossington. So Mirza Bab has gone, and are we having the new batsman in just a while? But a bit of water came onto the field. Having a little bit of refreshment, stealing the opportunity. Asif Afridi is the new batsman. And I was wondering whether he's related to that old-time name, Afridi, whom I described when he was on the 19. That's way back in the early 90s. And he went on to play for Pakistan, skipper the side, did many, many things, became a world-class beater in limited overs cricket. And so this is Asif Afridi. He's going to take his T20 career. I'm seeing 47 innings, 487 runs. So kind of a average. So we're looking at Rossington. Chris Wood, new over, goes in and bowls to him. Forward. Makes a little bit height. That was awkward there for Rossington. He was going forward. Didn't realize that Chris Wood would get that one to lift appreciably. Had to pull the bottom hand, flinching, but got it out in the offside along the ground.
Yeah, beautifully bowled there by Chris Wood. He's again right on target, so I think he's got great encouragement, especially a very early breakthrough. But coming back to Afridi, when you think about Afridi, Naim, you think we can get some fireworks here.
Rossington down the pitch, can't control it. Good bowling here from Chris Wood. Rossington a bit of impatient there, and looking to come forward, charging down the pitch, then didn't get hold of it, went down towards mid-off. Chris Wood is the captain. That's number 1. Number 2, before this tournament he had picked up 213 T20 wickets. He's very, very experienced. Beaten outside the off stump. Rossington in no man's land, and I'm seeing a bit of tinge of frustration here in the body language of Rossington. That's a ball outside the off stump, left arm. Chris Wood going further away, but Rossington's body was aiming down the leg side.
Almost an identical delivery from the previous one, but just a different shot. He's looking to go in across, quite unorthodox, getting a little bit out of patient here.
105 first-class wickets. Chris Wood into Rossington again, not getting hold of it. He'll get a single. There's a bad bit of feeling there on the onside, and gets a single.
Yeah, well bowled again there from Chris Wood. Good momentum, good impetus because they have got the early breakthrough. Looking to reverse that decision there by Lahore, coming out with a defeat against Guyana Amazon Warriors. So they're looking to redeem themselves, looking to bounce back into this tournament. But they're coming up against a team that was victorious. So a lot of work for them. They can be under tremendous pressure in the context of things.
Afridi settles and lifter hooked away. Just lost sight of the ball, actually, taken by the wicketkeeper. Thought he made contact, but he didn't. I've noticed in the Hampshire game that I did, the fielding was exemplary, the running between the wicket. This is a very mature side, but that little infraction there committed by Ali Orr down at mid-wicket that gave them a single unnecessarily. And those singles you pay a penalty for, sometimes it comes back to harm you. Chris Wood turns now into Afridi. Afridi is nudging this one away, just kind of pushing tentatively. Not a lift outside the off stump. Got it along the ground, goes into the offside field. That's the end of the over. They picked up a single 6 for the loss of 1 at the end of 3.
Yes, impressive start here for the Hawks team. The bowling department, they're looking to stump the authority coming off a victory in their first encounter. No doubt will want to continue with that momentum. And as I said, it's a good opportunity for them having that Lahore Qalandars on the back foot here. We can see 6 for 1 at the completion of the third over. So good start, steady start for them. Naeem, and I think once they could continue, they could be able to restrict this opposition for a relatively low score. Given the fact they might not have that confidence coming into this encounter, because in the first game they were badly beaten. So they will have to do a little repair job and look to bounce back into this tournament.
So looks like Baker, who will be taking the attack to Afridi. Baker, I saw him in that previous game, generated genuine pace. He runs into us now to Afridi. Struck on the pad, given out LBW. Victim number 2. Another one bites the dust. That's what we say in Guyanese parlance. But that he was in no man's land there. Afridi looking to whip it away down the leg side. He was pretty close up to him into his stumps, almost Yorker length, and the umpire had no hesitation.
Yes, a great start here for Baker. Forced delivery in his spell, right on target. He's going right across. That one was straight and comprehensively missed out, and he suffered here for his team. But what a start here. This has been inspiring, and this is a testament to their commitment when it comes to the bowling aspect. The Hawks, the English team-based team, and I'm sure they're looking to create a big impression here today, leading by their captain Chris Wood, who really bowled well in his very first 2 overs. But what a start here for the Hawks. Disappointment though for Lahore.
But I'm just a little bit surprised too. At Rossington, I think he had a very, very good knock in that first game, and his confidence I thought would have grown, but he has displayed some measure of impatience. If the bowling is good, the most you can do, you don't have to score off of every super over, but no, there are other things you can do in the meanwhile. Turn the strike over, convert 1s to 2s, be sharp and alert in your running between the wicket. But they have not been able to execute a proper shot as yet.
Yeah, Rossington, he scored 25 in the first game, but I think that is a good approach by him. If he can be around, picking up the singles, but fight.
Baker comes in, bowls to the new batsman Faison, and it ekes out into the offside. Third man just away from the first slip to his right, outside edge there, and coming down towards the third man boundary, a single. So Faison is off the mark.
Yeah, right off the mark there. I'm sure he's coming in with his team wobbling. and looking to be part of the repair job. They can able to rehabilitate the innings. But this man is fired up, Naeem. Baker.
Well, he was fired up in the first game that I saw. He's just about 21, young, energetic, highly animated. And that's a shot Rossington executes. The first one that we had seen, that they're in total command, pitched up on the offside, and Rossington, quite a heavy weight too, and he lunged into that, opened the face, got it along the ground. So pretty shot, 4 runs.
Good for him, good for the team. You know, they need more of those boundaries, Naeem. Outside the line of the off stump, the placement was good, the timing was impeccable, and no doubt he got the result he was looking for, picking up a boundary.
Sonny Baker played for the England under 19. Here is Rossington getting the inside edge. He's searching. It's a fishing expedition there. He was searching, it took the inside edge as he prodded forward, came down towards short backward square, couldn't go for the single either. Baker is fired up, as Bado said, represented England at the under 19, had 4 T20 matches, 119 runs, but he's a really fiery youngster. Of course, he's strong, highly animated, jog trots, then breaks into that very energetic run-up. In and bowls to Rossington. Rossington drives. That's a pretty shot, even better than the first. And that sails away for 4. Got it really flat along the ground, opening the face, bisecting the cover and backward point. Excellent shot.
Yeah, I think this one was a more authoritative there from Rossington outside the line of the off stump. And Baker, every time he's pitching the ball outside the line of the off stump, plenty of room for Rossington, and he's able to find the gap, to position. I think that's excellent batting. So what he needs to do, Baker, if he can keep it off stump coming into the batsman, he's conceding no run. So that's excellent bowling.
Here he is now. Rossington drives, doesn't get all of it, down towards mid-off. And the batsmen pick up a single. Let's remind you, that's the end of over number 4, 16 for the loss of 2. Lahore Qalandars winning the toss, electing to bat first, and then making a little mess of it. Mirza Bab went first. The score was just 4 for the loss of 1. Then Asif Afridi off the bowling of Baker for 1, 6 for 2. They're now 16 for the loss of 2. A big repair work on the way here at the National Stadium. We're trying to repair what I may call collateral damage.
Yeah, enormous task for them now if they can able to rehabilitate this innings, bring back some momentum, bring back some impetus, but it's going to be hard work. They need commitment, especially from Rossington. He has been in good form based on his representation in the first match, got 25. But as I said, Hampshire Hawks, they're doing well with the ball. Plenty of options here for Chris Wood as well.
So we're going to have a new bowler. Fuller comes in to Rossington. Rossington is batting packed close together, pushing it out into the offside. Fuller at very tall. James Fuller, tall and lanky, well built for a fast bowler. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Now let's just go across the field for you. For Chris Wood, they had a solitary slip. They have none here right now. There's a short third man, short backward point, cover mid-off on the offside. Paddle swept down towards the boundary for 4. That's gone all the way, maximum there. Innovative shot there from Rossington. This was just about the line of the off stump. He came outside the off stick and paddle swept it, scooped it, may I say, over towards the long leg boundary of 6 runs.
Yes, a good piece of improvisation there from Rossington. Fuller is a bit slower in comparison to his captain Chris Wood. So he had plenty of time, came across, making good connection, and he has got maximum results. So this is terrific batting here from Rossington.
Fuller charges away from us into Rossington. And this ball is a good ball, and Rossington is coming across, just gently pushing it respectfully out on the offside. So 22 for 2. Some of the voices you'll hear today, Sean Devers already queuing up. Madhulal is with me, Andrew Mason, and Peter Miller, some of the very seasoned voices and the very beautiful voices of Andrew Mason joining us from Barbados and Peter Miller all the way from the UK. Next delivery struck on the pad. Rossington outside the line of the onside and picked up by the fielder himself. On the leg side, there's a short mid-on looking for that straight drive in the air. There's a man on the mid-wicket boundary, one on the square leg boundary, and there's a short fine leg on the onside. Sprinkling of spectators. I guess the momentum with the crowd grows with the tournament. We had some good turnouts. Fuller comes in, bowls to Rossington. Rossington turns it away. They've gone for one. It's shots like that I would like to see, and that's what I saw when Hampshire, they were batting. Capitalize very quickly in the first one and have a lot of hope for the second.
Yes,
They were casually and just running across there.
yeah, there's a sensible batting here from Rossington as well. The bad balls, he's just looking to put it away, looking to score runs. That was nicely played out toward mid-wicket. Yes, protection out there. Still in the power play, so just both men outside on the leg side. So I think the Fuller is bowling to his plan here.
Fuller comes in this time to Faizan. He's playing it up the pitch. Picked up by Fuller himself. So that's the end of over number 5. 23 for the loss of 2. More from Madhu then, for the first time this morning, Sean Devers.
Yes, still good start here in the context of things for Hampshire Hawks. 23 for the loss of 2 after 5 overs. Lahore Qalandars, they won the toss, looking to justify that decision and probably looking for a better batting performance because they would have scored 125 in the first game and they subsequently lost that match. So they no doubt will looking to redeem themselves. As I say, good morning to Sean Devers.
Good morning to you, Armando. Good morning to listeners wherever you are. And this is a ball hiked away over the boundary, and that's gone for a 1-1 score. So good attacking batting by these two, Rossington and Fazir. Now it's 27 for the loss of 2.
Yes, quite intentional from Rossington. He came down the track, making good connection, and just over that man. Nice fluent shot there, Sean.
Rossington settles and sweeps down towards the... He missed the shot. Maybe hit the pad. No signal from the umpire. Good take though by the keeper. Briggs, left arm, spin bowls. Good delivery in the block hole, looking to drive. And this is sweltering heat here. Small crowd in hand. Of course, the day, Saturday. I want to say good morning to everyone who is in Regent Street, in the buses, in the cars. If you're in Main Street, wherever you are in the city of Georgetown. If you're overseas listening, this is back and punched away out towards the long on position. And he goes to 24 with that single. So Rossington is 24, brings Fazir back in strike, and he's on 1. Briggs uses his feet nicely, but still, just when he got to the pitch, had to check the shot and played it back towards the bowler. So this is a good control spell here by Briggs. As he bowls to Fazan. Fazan drives, can't pierce the gap. Another dot goes into the book. 28 for 2 at the end of 6 overs.
Yeah, another excellent over there from Briggs. Nothing too extravagant from him. Good line and length, very accurate. So I think this is a good strategy from him, especially to the new batsman Faizan. Rossington is a bit tighter, but against Faizan, more tidy, well controlled, as you rightly said, Sean. Good bowling, very disciplined, so a good start for him. And he's really doing a good job for his team, Hampshire Hawks, against Lahore Qalandars.
So Dawson will now be brought into the attack. Captain Chris Wood ringing the changes here. Hawks, if you missed it, had a won by super power play in the last match. They won in the super over. Both sides were tied on their scores in the innings. So Dawson, a lot of left arm spinners in this team. And that's a good delivery again, just on the line of the leg stump, hit towards the mid-on position, down towards long on, and they get a single. So 29 for 2. So good rotation in the strike here. There's a short third man, a square cover, an extra cover, a long off, a long on, a backward square on the boundary, and the mid-wicket who comes across his left to do the fielding. And there's no run. There's also a man on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Crowd continues to build, but a small gathering here on a Saturday neutral game. Guyana Warriors not involved in this contest down the leg side and played away with that inward movement and down towards the deep mid-wicket position. So good rotation in the strike as these two continue to try to rebuild the start. If you've just joined us, Adam Rosson is still there. With him is Fazan. Bob was bowled by Briggs for 2, 4 for 1, and then Afridi leg before to Baker, 1, 6 for 1, 6 for 2. So those are the two batters out. 31 for 2. Loud appeal down the track, and maybe that advancement saved him.
Yeah, definitely, because he was coming down, and I think he's far away down the track there, but still a vocal appeal there from Dawson. He continues to be impressive. He had a memorable first match, picking up 2 wickets, conceding only 20 runs in his 4 overs. So they're going upstairs there, Sean. This might be very, very challenging for the batsman.
Yeah, 31 for 2, run rate just about 4.64. Fazan on 2 and Rossington on 25. So this is the first time they're going to take the review. That's good. No ball. Well inside the front line, his foot. And let's look at the replay now. Don't believe any bat was involved there, but we'll have to wait and see.
Decision, of course, still pending. I'm sure that Sean is reviewing because he was down the track far away, and the ball, based on our view here, drifting down a little. So that might save him. That's why he might said, okay, I'm encouraged to go upstairs. I'm compelled to go upstairs and see what's happening. Yes.
So beginning of match 4, no edge, straight on to the pad. Ultra Edge confirms that there was no edge, and the original decision was not out, and it's gonna be missing the leg stump.
Yes. Well, I can't say he's very fortunate because the ball is going down the leg side. This is the beauty of Dawson. He has got variation, he has got variety, and he's utilizing a brand new track, bowling force and it short, but was a good delivery. The important thing that he's making the batsman play.
So Dawson continues, not be on the line of the middle and leg stump, turned into the onside, down towards the mid-wicket position, and the over has been completed. So 7 overs gone, 31 for 2.
Yeah, I can think Lahore Qalandar is still struggling here, Sean. They won the toss. They're looking to justify the decision. They want to get a big total. They want to come back after their first match defeat against Guyana Amazon Warriors. So a lot of work still to be done. How they're going to approach the innings. The 10 overs coming up, they're going to have a water break. They're going to re-strategize, come back with new plans. It's just a matter of execution from then on.
Yeah, well, sweltering heat here at Providence. That's been the forecast for the last couple of months or so in Guyana. Intermittent rain, maybe early in the mornings. Nice to see the orange stand having some young people in there. And the red stand sparsely filled, and the green stand also sparsely filled. Down the track comes Rosington and plays it into the onside. So he's continuing to bat very well. He's gone to 26, he's 32 for 2.
Yes, he's shouldering the responsibility here for Lahore Qalandars, batting nicely so far.
Good to see the school children out. This is played into the offside, down towards extra cover. Good save there on the boundary. Indecision there. They were looking for the second, then aborted the idea, and they had to settle for one. So good rotation in the strike again. Rossington back in strike. Full toss and hit down towards the mid-wicket position. Should have done a bit more with that delivery, Mando.
Yes, I think so, because there was generous flight there from the new bowler, Howell. He came down the track, but just that he could not have made good connection, probably thinking about the long on.
Howell is in bowls, and that's nicely played. Glorious shot down towards the boundary for 4. Lovely shot, was pitched up, and this time Rossington, who is well set, going on to the front foot and caressing it for 4. He moves to 30, 37 for 2.
Yes, this time the placement was good. This time was connection, and this time was a good result for what Rossington. He continues to be very attractive at the middle, in the middle.
Howell bowls, and that's bowled him. So after a glorious shot for 4, next delivery, Howell had the last laugh. He's got now his first wicket, 6 runs conceded, and 33 for 3. Rossington gone, bowled by Howell for 30.
Well, as soon as he's looking to be a bit more organized at the crease, that wasn't a shot he should have played. The ball was right on target. The difference with this delivery to the previous one, which was outside the line of the off stump, plenty of air, this time was a bit flattish on and right on target. He was looking to give himself plenty of room, no connection this time, and he departed. But this is a big blow, probably a huge blow here for Lahore Qalandars, because, as I said, he was looking real comfortable at the crease. He was mixing solid defense with occasional aggression, and I think that was a good approach and be part of the rehabilitation of this innings after early wobble.
So in the 8th over, third wicket going down. Rossington bowled by Howard for 30. He's been scoring the bulk of the run so far, and he was looking good. And maybe indecisive shot there. Good delivery though. Still the sweltering heat. It's scorching hot here. Nice cotton wool clouds floating lazily across the Providence squad. Lots of blue in the sky. Good day for cricket. Ideal conditions. All the cricketers wouldn't say that because it's very hot. This is Howell bowls on the line of the off stump, played off the back foot by Abel, the new batsman, and down towards long off, and the batsmen get a single. So Abel will keep the strike as the completion of 8 overs. At the end of it, 38 for 3.
Well, Hampshire Hawks, at this point of the game, they will be pleased with their performance so far. I think they are dominating proceedings since the start of this fourth encounter of the Global Super League T20 tournament. They bowled splendidly. They had that spin-pace combination, Sean. I think it's really working for them. If they could continue to take wickets at this rapid pace, they could able to restrict Lahore Qalandars probably below 100, because they got 125 against Guyana Amazon Warriors. So I think Hampshire Hawks, they're really dominating with the ball so far. This has been an outstanding bowling performance.
Lost to Guyana in the first match. The Qalandars, and Hawks winning in the super over in their match, and Victoria beating Guyana in last night. That was a surprise. On the line of the leg stump, just outside, and Flickton missed. Well taken by the keeper, but it's a wide.
Yeah, straight down the leg side. That was inevitable there.
In comes, played a bit uppishly. Outside edge found, ball spun a little bit and went uppishly down towards the extra cover position, just short. No chance of a catch. Ring of fielders inside the circle on the offside. And this is a ball played onto the onside this time. So this is good tight bowling. He's bowling straight. You miss, I hit.
Yeah, and he's continuing from where he left off in the first match. He was very frugal, he was very economical, and he was also successful.
39 for 3. In the 9th over, this is turned into the onside. And there is just a single. So again, they're rotating the strike. When the bowling is tight, strike rotation is important. The tacit drums coming into outside the flex microphones. The Tassa drummers are here, even though the crowd is not here as yet. It's a Saturday, maybe after lunch they'll come. This is a ball that's hoiked away down towards the mid-wicket position and over the boundary for 6. So an aggressive shot, pugnaciously played, and he's gone now to 9 from 10 balls, Fazin, and the total goes up to 46 for 3.
That was effortless there for Faizan. Came on the front foot, intentionally able to smack it over deep mid-wicket. A little bit flightier on this occasion from Donaldson, because previously it was just tight, right on target, bit flatter, making the batsman play. He was challenging him. I think he was quite intimidating. But on this occasion, more flight, and he was given the treatment.
Yeah, competition reminds me of the Champions League competition, which I think finished in 2011. Ghana went to South Africa in 2010. This is the only team in this tournament that ever participated in that Champions League. This is a ball that's on the line of the leg stump and swept away and down towards the mid-wicket position, more a slug sweep than anything else. And he gets a single, so he goes into double figures. He's 10, Faisal, 2 to Abel, and with 1 legal delivery left in the 9th over, it's 47 for the loss of 3. Run rate going up just past 5, and this is played on the offside, making room for himself and hitting it down towards the sweep on the cover boundary. So the over is completed. He is 3, Abdel, 10 to Fazan, and at the end of 9 overs, it's 48 for the loss of 3.
Well, these two looking really good. They're looking promising. They're looking a little more organized. They're rotating the strike, picking up the boundaries, utilizing the board balls. They're looking like a plan here. It's just a matter of execution, probably for the next 5-6 overs, and then they could think about the acceleration. But they need batsmen to occupy the crease at least for the next 5 overs. You don't want to lose the top orders, because you could find yourself potentially in the back end of the innings.
Hello to Ganesh Singh, the former West Indies blind fast bowler. He's in fact the chairman of the National Commission on Disability in Ghana. Blind people would relish cricket commentary back. They can't see the TV. So good afternoon, good morning to you wherever you are in the world. This is a ball that's pitched up and hit with that inward movement down towards long on, and they get a single. So 49 now for 3 as Abdel goes to 4, gives the strike back now to Fazan. Fazan, he's on 10. Got the partnership building. Sun continues to stream down here at the Providence Stadium, a ground about 10 minutes away from the capital. Before 2006, when it was built for the 2007 World Cup, this area was a sugarcane plantation. So good improvements by the government. This is a ball that's on the line of the leg stump, turned away out towards long on. So again, good rotation in the strike. Less dot balls. So as we see the lovely stands in the distance, to the left, to the east, to the west of us is the Demerara River. And this is a ball that's on the line of the leg stump again, played nicely down towards long on. So the 5th are coming up in the 10th over. So good going by the batters.
Yes, well, they need more, as you said, the partnership, if they can really get to a decent total.
Howell bowls, and that's half stopped. Nice straight drive, hit hard, but good stop in the end.
Yeah, good bowling here from Howell. He's not giving much air in the ball, just targeting that off stump, middle stump, and I think his accuracy is quite admirable. Well bowled, Howell.
51 for 3. We're into the 10th over, and this is played into the onside. Nice tight over completed. Frugal spell so far from Howell since he's come on. At the end of 10, it's 53 for 1 as the fielders take a break.
Well, in fact, 51 for 3. So
Yeah,
10 overs have been completed, halfway stage. Both teams, I'm sure that Hawks will be very much satisfied with proceeding so far. They've picked up 3 wickets. The containment has been quite impressive. And, Sean, if they could continue with this momentum, this early impetus in the bowling aspect of their game, they certainly can able to keep the opposition to a relatively low total, and then once they can surpass it, they will continue their winning ways, the English-based team Hampshire Hawks. But a lot of work here for Lahore Qalandars, because they would have suffered a defeat in the opening encounter. They're looking to bounce back undoubtedly. Tremendous work here now on 10 overs to go, 60 legal balls to come. How they're going to approach the second half of the innings left to be seen, but batsmen can really come out here. They can fire up, they can accelerate, they can get the boundaries, but I'm sure Hampshire Hawks, they will want to continue with this sort of momentum. They think they will feel more on top at the moment. They have picked up 3 quick wickets. Their containment has been good, has been impressive, and under glorious sunshine, I want to say a special good morning to my good friend coming all the way from Wales, United Kingdom. Good morning to Peter Miller.
Hey Madulal, how are you?
Good morning to you. I am fine.
Good, good. Beautiful day here in Providence. Absolutely roasting. 51 for 3 is the score. I say the Hampshire Hawks are on top right now, having bowled pretty well so far. Wickets so far for Sonny Baker, Danny Briggs and Benny Howell. All of them LBW or bowled. And I've been quite impressed with Sonny Baker, who I think has some serious pace about him. And pace is always exciting to watch. But there is some batting to come here for this Lahore Qalandars side. Tom Abel out there at the moment, who scored some runs in the first match. A defeat for them against the home side, the Guyana Amazon Warriors. The Guyana Amazon Warriors, of course, losing last night. I think was a shock for most of us who were here watching. Perhaps some inauspicious fielding may have done some damage for them. There was 8 overthrows, which I think proved costly in the end. And they now have some work to do to make sure they make it through to the final. Probably the most fancied team so far. Current run rate just 5.1. And it's going to be the aforementioned Sonny Baker into the attack. Change of ends for him. Bowled from the far end before. He's now getting set to bowl this end.
Thank you.
And we're finished with the Windsor Estates strategic timeout. And Baker, with his little stuttering steps at the start of his run-up, is in now, open-chested as he runs into bowl. This one poked down towards third, and there's one more run added to the total. 51 for 3. Fazan is an 11 from 15. Tom Abel 6 from 8. No one's really found a way to score quickly so far, Madulal, on this.
Yes, and as I said, they need partnership. They need to be a bit more organized. Yes, they're picking up the singles, but a couple of boundaries can put them back in a way that they can able to get up to a big total, a competitive total. But this is brilliant bowling here by the Hawks.
Baker then starts his run up. It's Mohammad Fazan that is on strike. And Baker gets struck over the top. Is it going to carry for a catch? It goes out towards the boundary. Tom pressed out there, but it bounces in front of him, and it's just one more run added. Cut shot airily out into the offside, and Tom Abel is back down on strike. 53 for 3.
Always an element of danger once it goes up in the air, Miller. But I think that he was quite deep there. He couldn't get for it. He was showing some sort of enthusiasm to get to the ball, but nice piece of bowling again from Baker. Sonny Baker, he's doing a good job in sunny condition.
Yeah, very warm out there today. I'm very happy to be here in the air conditioning as he bowls now, and that one is played nicely down towards third, and it's going to be thrown back in. Benny Howell down there at third man doing the fielding. 54 for 3 is the score. Chris Wood, the captain for this Hampshire side. Not a job he's done a lot in first team cricket. He's done it a lot for the second 11 for Hampshire when he's been on the fringes of the side, but very much a white ball specialist now. It's been a long time since he's played anything other than limited overs cricket, primarily 2020, as Baker gets ready to bowl the 4th ball of this, the 11th over. And this one is pushed out down towards third once again. A good stop by the man at backward point, and there is no run. Sorry, one more run added to the total. 4 singles so far from this over. Abel 7 from 9, Fazan 13 from 17. Baker went for 10 runs from his first over, but took a wicket with his very first delivery, a lightning Yorker that was fired in at the pad. It's a very good ball.
Yeah, excellent bowling here from Baker. Again, different end, same approach. So far, he has been impressive in this over. Accurate line and length.
Bowls, and that one is turned into the leg side. They're going to get at least one. And in fact, they'll settle just for that. So it's 5 singles so far from this Baker over. I'm sure if he makes it 6 singles from an over, his captain will be absolutely delighted. There's going to have to be, I think, something of an acceleration from the calendars for them to set a target that they're going to feel particularly comfortable with. There's a little bit of inexperience in this Hampshire lineup, the likes of Ali Orr, who hasn't played a lot of cricket. Tom Prest, who's still a relatively new player. As Baker is in now to bowl the last ball of the over. And this one's hit high up in the air. I think it's going to go for 6. Indeed it has. As I was just saying, how 1 run would have been perfect. 6 runs is the opposite of that. So he ends up going for 11 from that over. And just put that one in the slot. And Fazan has lifted that one up over cow corner. It smashes into the fence in front of the red stand and bounces back out again. And 6 more runs added. It is a beautiful day here in Providence. And for all of those who are working here, it's really nice that there's not going to be another game immediately after this. We do not have that in our favour for tomorrow. Back-to-back games tomorrow.
Double header tomorrow.
But it's very important that I need to not complain about being at the cricket, because that would be a bad thing for me to do. I have to be happy about being at the cricket. I see that TV are talking to the Lahore Calendars coach, the former England bowler Darren Gough, someone who I very much enjoyed watching bowling in my youth. For him taking a hat-trick in the Ashes at Sydney. That's Liam Dawson. He's back into the attack. He's now bowling from the opposite end from where he was bowling previously. He's in now bowling to Abel. And that's a lovely ball right on the stumps, and Abel can do nothing but defend it. And it's a dot ball. Dawson, a canny operator. He's played T20 cricket around the world. Bowls now, left arm around, another dot ball. This one goes straight to Shah Masood at mid-wicket, and there is no run added. It is Dawson again. Bowls, and that one's hit up in the air. Is it going to carry to the fielder? No, it's going to bounce safely. Ali Orr runs round from long off and does the fielding. And there is 1 more run added to the total. The first run of this over so far. Dawson taken 0 for 14 from his 2.3 overs. 19 from 18 for Fazan. 9 from 13 for Abel, who will be looking to accelerate now. 63 for 3 as Dawson bowls. He uses his feet again this time. It's down the ground towards Orr. Is he going to catch it? Yes, he is. Takes it easily. The pressure was building there. And Fazan has tried to force that one up over the top of Dawson. And a simple catch for the young Ali Orr down at long off. And that is 63 for 4. And the Hampshire Hawks are very much on top in this game.
Yeah, brilliantly bowled again there by Liam Dawson. Still with that flight, the previous delivery, almost in identical fashion. This time a leading edge, I think, there from Fazan. He was looking to go over the top. Not enough elevation, not enough connection. But again, well bowled there from Lawson.
So Mohamed Fazan goes for 19 from 19. It's 63 for 4. Ali Orr takes the catch off Liam Dawson. And the Lahore Calendars have got some work to do to try and get themselves back into this game. New batter is the Lancashire spin bowling all-rounder Luke Wells. He's heading out into the middle, batting at 6. Marking himself a middle guard. He's played 60 games in his T20 career for just under 1,000 runs. Strike rate of 140, which is very, very good. 5 50s and a best of 66.
Miller needs something like that today. Miller, that's 66 or even better.
Well, if he gets 61 runs, he'll have passed 1,000 in T20, if my maths is correct.
Absolutely.
I always worry about doing maths on the radio. Gives me anxiety. As Dawson bowls to Wells, and this one is played down the ground to long on. It's that man Ali Orr again. He's been busy this over. In fact, if I'm wrong, it is Weatherly who is now in that position.
Darren Gough, also my favorite fast bowler from from England. Used to watch him in tandem with Angus Fraser. Where is Angus Fraser?
Angus Fraser, I think, still works for Middlesex in some capacity, or he did until relatively recently, as Dawson bowls, and this one's given a little bit of tweak, and it's played down the ground towards long off, and there is one more run added to the total. It's the end of the over, 65 for 4 is the score, and 3 runs and a wicket from that over from Liam Dawson. He's taken 1 for 16 from his 3. Current run rate for the Calendars is just 5.42. And I'll be looking to get that to improve with Wells and Brathwaite still to come.
Yes, as you rightly said, some work to do, but still opportunity, plenty of time, 8 overs remaining in this contest. If they can able to occupy the crease for another 3 overs, Miller. And with this approach, yes, they've lost 4 wickets, so they have to be careful there. Hampshire Hawks, yes, they will want to continue to take wickets. They will want to restrict this opposition to a lowest total that they can get and continue with their winning ways. So it's all happening in their favour so far. But things can change quite dramatically. You never know.
It's Briggs back into the attack. And this one is played down the ground for a single. And there is one more run added to the total. James Fuller out there doing the fielding.
Yes. It's coming over to you.
My phone, Madilau, is buzzing away in my pocket, so I may have to disappear slightly earlier than anticipated, but I can certainly do the end of this over.
Like, Witherly, busy.
Yes, well, always the way. Maybe Sean can jump in for me. As Briggs is now over the wicket, and this one is played out into the offside, but Briggs runs around and does the fielding himself. 66 for 4, 12.2 overs gone. And this one is once again played into the offside, another dot ball.
Yeah, Milan, that one kept very low, so importantly was right on target.
As Briggs bowls, and that one is played out into the offside. It's going to run up towards long off, and there is going to be one more run added to the total. 67 for 4, 2 balls to go in the 13th over. Abel 11 from 15. Now he'll be hoping that he's building a platform to push on, and he needs that for himself and for his team, for them to get to 135, 140. That's a long way away from here. As Briggs bowls, and that one is turned into the leg side. They're going to push hard for 1, and in fact they're going to come back for a second. Excellent running. Very, very nice from Abel and Wells. Great game awareness to realise that there was 2 runs there. And 69 for 4 is the score. 1 more ball to go in the 13th. And I'm told that Naeem Chan is going to come in and take over from me, as Briggs is in now, bowls, and that one is turned into the leg side for 1 more run. And that is the end of the 13th over. 70 for 4, and the Calendars will be hoping that an acceleration follows very, very quickly.
Yes, Bill, I agree with you. 70 for 4 after 13 overs. They might have it at the back of their mind that someone will need to go on. They will need to go big. They will need to be a bit more flamboyant, probably from the 15, 16 overs. If they can really push on to get somewhere in the vicinity of 150, 160, can be a respectable total in T20 cricket, because 140, 125 might not work for them, given the fact that didn't bowl well against Guyana Amazon Warriors, who defeated them by 6 wickets. So still work to be done in the batting department with 7 overs to go. Let's see how Hawks going to continue with their economical bowling, frugal containment. As I say, good morning to Naeem Chan.
Well, Howell comes into Abel. He turns it into the outside field for a single. man forward of square on the onside. Well, this is blistering sunshine, no doubt about it. It's almost unbearable inside of the commentary box. What is happening here, we're pushed right up to the glass structure of the commentary box, right up in front, and so the sun is like getting me as even darker than I actually am. This is turned into the onside by Wells. They pick up another single, no. So let's go across the field for you. There's a short third man, more economic field rather than aggressive. I'll come back to that. Here, this one is slashed into the onside, and a single there to Abel. Single that takes the score on to 72 for the loss of 4. That was Wells' correction. Abel is now in strike. So as I said, economic field, just about not in a hurry to get wickets maybe, not too aggressive. So let's see how it plays out. Howell comes in to Abel, and Abel is working it into the onside. Square leg comes across almost from a mid-wicket region down towards the square leg position. A single to the batsman. So let's go, always waiting to give the field. And there's a short third man, there's a backward point all within the circle. There's a man down on the sweeper boundary, there's a cover within the circle, and a long off outside of the circle. This one is pushed down towards long off. There is no run. There's a single by Abel. 75 now for the loss of 4. This is over number 14. So we were chatting, you and I, Madulal, that maybe a good score, it's 160 plus. And I don't think that they still have wickets intact. Whether they can get there or not, it's another story. Howell comes in now to Wells. Wells is working it into the onside. Man from the mid-wicket boundary comes across to his right, and just a single. It was hit with a lot of force, so it reached the fielder who's on the boundary very, very quickly. End of 14, 76 for the loss of 4. It's anybody's guess where they can reach. They have a lot of wickets in hands, 6 standing there, but they're progressing pretty slowly.
Yes, Naeem, I agree with you there. 76 for 4 at the completion of the 14th over. I think they will have to re-strategize, replan their work, what they're going to do now, how they're going to approach the next 6 overs, probably the next 4, especially with Carlos Brathwaite yet to come. Miller was talking about his ability, his prowess, how he can change game. We know about his repetition. Today, if he gets the bat, he can prove that. But the way Hawks bowling at the moment, I think they are doing a splendid job. They're a little more defensive.
Well, they've been extremely good so far. This is pulled away by Wells, can't get past short fine leg. So in the circumstances, I'm thinking that the field is quite spread out. There's a long off on the boundary. There's a man on, sorry, that's fine leg boundary. There's a man on the square leg boundary. There's a man on the mid-wicket boundary. A man at the sweeper position on the boundary. And there's a long off. So there are lots of opportunities to pick up 1s and 2s, maybe quick singles or a gentle push. But they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, just about 5 people, the maximum being utilized, just spread across the field. And so you've got a lot of turf and territory in which you can pick up 1s and 2s. That's what they've got to work for. But they're hitting it quite hard, straight to long on this occasion. And so it's not making much sense. It's just picking up a single. By the end of the over, you'll still get 6 runs.
Yeah, and I think it's not a bad approach here. But still, you need that boundaries. If they can able to accumulate faster runs and try to get to a big total, a respectable one.
Briggs comes in, bowls down the leg side. Abel looking and searching and not finding it, taken by the wicketkeeper. But deceived in the air, but going down the leg side.
Yes, Dutch clipped the front foot pad there.
Abel settles, swept away again very, very hard. There's a man on the mid-wicket boundary, one at the backward square. So the ball is moving at a very fast rate, and so you're just managing to get a single.
Well, we talk about the defensive field, protection around the boundary. So what these batsmen should change their plan. They should alter it now if they want to be a little more flamboyant.
Briggs into Wells. Wells again driving down to long off. Another single. There is where you would have seen the magic of a people like Brian Lara batting. He would have found those gaps and convert ones to twos. That's the end of 15, 81 for 4.
Or even the great Sir Vivian Richards just finding a gap on regular basis. But yes, we have protection around the boundary. Just try to chip the ball a bit slower so you could able to scamper back for 2 runs, and that could put pressure on the captain Chris Wood and say, okay, these guys are working some plans here. They are executing it. Get on with something. Try a bit be a little more defensive. Yeah, we have picked up 4 wickets, but we have to be a little more containing if we can able to restrict them to a very low total. But Qalandars, yes, plenty of work, tremendous work for them yet, especially with these 2 spinners in operation.
Yes, and Howell is going to bowl from the southern end of the ground, and the sunshine just about streaming down, viciously, may I say. And here is Howell in and bowls outside edge, peeling off the outside edge of the bat. They've gone for 1. They're coming back for 2. Wells just looking to slash it outside the line of the off stump. It peeled off the bat very thick. There's a short third man. It was nowhere close to him, but backward point came across. They picked up 2, and it's good to see that they're moving from the 1s to the 2s. That's very important from a perspective of the Qalandar side. Down towards long on this time for a single. So nothing is going over the boundary ropes, nothing going into the boundary either.
Yeah,
Just
boundaries are very much rare here now, Im.
scarce commodity. Howell 1 for 19. This is his 4th over. 84 for 4, over number 16. He's going to bowl to Abel. Short approach. Right arm. And reverse sweep. Struck at the pad. Not out, says the umpire. It's a bit of frustration here from Abel. He's not getting it away. And he thought for a moment that he could probably try the reverse sweep. There's what would have been a short third man will be a short fine leg when he sweeps. He's got to be careful there. Howell into him. Again, reverse sweep. This time it beats the off stick. Yeah, Abel is frustrated, and you can see it in his batting.
Well, in terms of technique, this man doesn't know to play the shot like him, because on 2 occasions he missed out completely.
A lot of people can play that shot. Some people playing for the West Indies right now. There's one particular one, Guyanese, who tries it all the time and gets out. A single down towards long on. But people like A.B. de Villiers and those masterclass batsmen that started that. I saw Clayton Lambert trying that in 1994 here at Border and got out. So it's something that you've got to practice maybe at club level before you come on the international stage.
Well, the Australian Glenn Maxwell said you have got to practice it constantly if you want to master it. It's a good shot, it's a good piece of improvisation, especially how you are struggling.
Let's look at Howell. He's in to bowl to Wells. Over the top. That's gone, I think. Maximum. Yes, it does. I think that's the first 6 for the match. Second. But good shot.
Yeah, excellent shot from him. That was a nonchalant effort from him. A little bit short there on this occasion by Howell. And he came on the back foot, the batsman, and able to make great connection. So good sight for him from the Lahore Qalandars. This will do a world of good for his confidence as well and his team. Hopefully they could get more of those so frequently so they can able to build a good total. Hawks, well, yes, their bowlers are doing a fantastic job. Their fielding has been superb, and once they continue with that momentum, I think they can able to restrict this opposition. But let's see, we are still in anticipation of fireworks at the back end of the innings.
Yes, 16 gone, but you need someone also who can, who has a penchant for putting balls over the boundary. These two have been absolutely cautious. Abel 21 from 26, Wells 16 from 13, not even run a ball. So I know that they probably were thinking also we need to keep the wickets intact, coming down to the back end, as you said. So over number 17, about to be bowled, and Abel will take strike. Dawson it is from the commentary box end, and down the pitch. This is coming towards the commentary box. Would it be taken as a catch? Yes, it is. Long off takes the catch. Number 94. I'll tell you who that is. Sean Masood took that catch. It was very, very high in the air, mounted away, and Abel goes. So, another wicket, bites the dust there.
Yes, excellent again here from Leon Dawson. He's in the headline again when it comes to bowling here for Hampshire Hawks. 2 wickets so far to his name in his 4th and final over. Inviting the batsman to come down the track. Yes, he's laughing because he knows the trick has worked for him. Abel, you don't have much time. He decided to come, and not enough elevation, not enough distance, and he paid the price. A simple catch there for the Pakistani Masood. But more disaster in the context of things here for Lahore, because I'm sure when they won the toss and decided to bat first, Naeem, they may be thinking somewhere in the vicinity of 160, 170, because they need a victory. They're searching for a winning formula.
Well, you called a name there, and you're quite a little boy as yet, but people like Andrew Mason would know. There was an Asif Masood that came here in 1977, and he had this peculiar way, like Abdul Qadir, had a peculiar way he would start his run-up. He would do a little reverse, a little jog trot, then he comes in and the crowd liked it. I believe many of these players developed those kind of characteristics because of the crowd. The crowd would respond. Abdul Qadir would lick his finger all the while, and then he breaks into that short run. A fantastic, world-class bowler. I saw him as a little boy in 1977. Dawson is coming in to bowl to Akhlaq. Do I have that name right? Yes, Akhlaq, new batsman. Strong shoulders, Akhlaq. I guess he can probably manipulate the bowling if he chooses to and if he can. But Dawson has been very tight. He's up there into Akhlaq. He's in no man's land. He's trying to come onto the back foot and slash it away on the offside. Got it only down to the mid-off area. So he comes off the mark. He's on 116 wells. 92 for 5. Over number 17. Not looking good at all. The only thing that's looking extremely good is the weather forecast and the sunshine. But this, the Hawks have been on top of their game from over number 1. I think we've seen some very good bowling. They've got a good lineup of bowlers. And the captain starts it off, Chris Wood. So I'm getting a lot of movement. Dawson, final delivery. No, this is delivery number 4 into Wells. Wells is on the back foot, plays it up on the offside for a single. So we've lost the sunshine. I wonder if we can stay like that for a while. We've got heavy clouds hovering, but they're all white like cotton. And so there's absolutely no threat of rain. This has been going into months that we've got what you may want to describe as a semi-drought, when other parts of the world are having floodwaters. Spain, all over the place. Mexico, neighboring Brazil. And we're in the middle of a drought. Climate change, I guess. Dawson comes into Akhlaq, short. He's on the back foot, forcing into the offside. Quick single, well taken. Carrying the score down to 93 for the loss of 5.
Yes, excellent bowling again from Dawson. Plenty of protection on the offside. So intentionally outside the line of the off stump to the new batsman, Aklo. Talk about his strongly built. Well, the fans here no doubt will want to see something pulsating from him.
I know. Just coming back to the floods, I've got to ask Peter Miller if he escaped the floods in England too. All across the globe, drives down towards extra cover. There's no run. That's the end of 17, 94 for 5.
Yeah, 3 overs remaining in this 4th innings. Match number 4 in the Global Super League T20 tournament. Well, as we often said that Lahore Qalandars, tremendous work yet to be done. Anything could happen in the next 18 legal balls, Naeem, but we need some fireworks. They need something more sensational from their batsmen at the crease if they could get up to a competitive total. 94, the projected score of 123. That would not represent them good. Couldn't be daunting for them. If they could change up things here now, they have to do it. They have to start from the very first ball of over number 18. But Hawks, they definitely are pleased. They are the more gratifying team at the moment in this fixture so far.
Yes, and they have been delaying. And as I said, I think that they want in their calculation, that's the Calanders, they want to preserve the wickets. They didn't want to lose wickets constantly. I think that was holding them up. But it's crunch time almost. They've not yet to 100, 3 overs remaining. So Chris Wood, captain of the Hampshire Hawks, he will bowl. He has switched ends. He's gone now to the southern end. He'll bowl to Aklak. He's on 2, 94 for 5. And Aklak drives down towards long on. That's just a single. Nice ball coming into the right-handed batsman. And Chris Wood has been very impressive, although he's not torn into the batting order, but he's been very, very good.
Impressive line and length. He has been steady. He has been very economical. He's keeping things tight here. And Lahore, I'm sure that they will want to give Carlos Brathwaite a crack here, Naeem, especially coming towards the end of this innings.
Well, Andrew Mason almost sounded like he was grunting something there. Don't know what he means. Probably a fan of Carlos Brathwaite. But anybody would like Carlos. He's a high-spirited person. We remember what he did at the World Cup. Wood comes in, bowls to Wells. Wells lets it go outside the off stump pretty wide. And it's not oftentimes that you see Chris Wood lagging down the leg side or lagging outside the line of the off stump. Had maybe once or twice in his bowling stint so far.
But Andrew Mason is saying, Carlos Brathwaite, you always remember the name for his magnificent innings at the World Cup.
Wood comes in, slashed away. Wow! Straight over the top. Covers. And that's gone for a maximum. Could have been taken, went close as a catch, but I don't think the man down there, the sweeper position, got a hand onto it, but it could have been inches away, but it cleared the boundary ropes.
Yes, nice looking shot for him. Came on the front foot almost, creating a full toss, yes. Making good connection. As we watch on our replay screen, yes, far away from the fielders. Had he been right back, probably he had a chance. That was a possibility only for now.
Chris, there he is into, this one is slashed into the offside. Wells, and they picked up one. They're going to come back now for an overthrow. So runs are coming, however, it is coming, whether it's overthrow. We've not seen many of those. I think the fielding has been exemplary from the Hampshire Hawks in the previous match as well as this one.
Yes, definitely. In the good support, and you need that. And as you said, crunch time, the players, the batsmen going to scamper for single. They're going to challenge the arms of the fielder. This is the kind of cricket we're going to see. This is the kind of anticipation from the batsmen. This is the kind of expectation.
Wells will take strike. Chris Wood up, ball stream short. And I think he was even taken by surprise that he's going to get such a short ball. Didn't handle it well. He could have pulled it away. He could have slashed at it or cut it away down towards third man. He didn't. In fact, the ball just went in front of him.
Yeah, he was already committed on the front foot. He premeditated probably another full toss for Wells there. But well bowled, a slowish ball. He got the bounce and deceived the batsman in the process of that delivery. Well bowled there, Woods, in this at this part of the game in over number 18.
Now he's got just one delivery left in this one. That's a good ball, good delivery. What was happening here? Aklak was going down the pitch to greet Chris Wood, and what he did was to pull it down, got a bit of bounce, and the batsman fumbled. That's the end of the over. Good over, none for 14, or 104 for the loss of 5 at the end of 18.
You can't ask for better from Chris Wood, the captain. He's leading from the front. He has been terrific, conceding 14 runs from 3 overs. Probably going to bowl the 20th and the final over 9. We're going to see that from Wood, but that's brilliant bowling from him. Smart bowling, clever, intelligent. He's showing his responsibility with the ball. His leadership has been admirable, and once he can continue. But the Hollanders, they continue to struggle. They continue to find runs on this boundary, very hard to come. But they will have to state something more. They will have to go and try to launch a couple of deliveries out of the park if they could get something competitive for Hampshire Hawks, or we need to see Carlos Brathwaite at the crease before the end of things?
Well, Wells has inched on increasingly or proportionally, 26 coming off just 19. And I say just 19, it's not such a big achievement to get 26 off of 19, but in the circumstances here, I think he is accelerated. You have to accept that. Fuller will bowl from the commentary box end or the northern end of the ground. None for 7 off 1. He's up there now, and this is turned into the onside by Wells, left arm Wells, a left-handed batsman, gets a single. Now this has been good field placing as well, plugging the very important gaps and then defending the boundaries as well.
Yeah, I think from the commencement of this match, they have been doing that and they're maintaining it. And it's paying out for them. I think that it has been effective. So the field placement has been good, outstanding here for Hawks, and I think that's why they having Lahore, we can say in the context of things, on the back foot, 105 for 5. And we just at the start of over number 19, the penultimate one. Naeem, they have got to go over the top.
Yeah, time is running out. Akhlaq will take strike. He's 3. Fuller none for 8, 1.1 overs. He's up and bowls to Akhlaq over the top. This is going to clear the boundary rope. Oh! There's a man down at long off. He made a valiant chance and with a lot of purpose was plunging at one just at the edge of the ropes. Didn't get hold of it.
Yes.
It's gone for a maximum.
Yeah, I think it was a sensational effort there from the man. Going to his left, probably hit it up nicely, but could not have held on to it. But
Yes, it's
at the end of it,
Liam Dawson actually.
Liam Dawson, well, he did a fantastic job with the ball.
Yeah, just couldn't get hold of that one. Fuller comes in and over the top again. This might clear the boundary ropes, just over the boundary, and there was a man down at long on, again inches away from his hands, but there's a lot of propulsion now. 15 off 7 there, Akhlaq, and things are happening.
Yeah, consecutive 6s there for Lahore. Great sight for them. And they also bring in excitement for the fans here. Naeem, not a large crowd, but they're certainly cheering on now. They're on their feet, we can say, some of them, because this is the kind of cricket they want to see. Very, very exciting, very, very exhilarating. And we need the batsmen from a Lahore point of view if they can continue to showcase this kind of performance.
But how things can change around so quickly. An equation could change, complexion of a game could change. Fuller into Akhlaq, another big swipe, doesn't make contact. Yeah, he was going to hit that one. I'm not sure whether it's on the offside, but it was a wild swipe at it there and didn't make contact.
Yeah, it was just intentional from him. I think it was a bit shorter from Fuller on this occasion, and he took some pace off the ball. I think that was key in that delivery, because he knows that Akhlaq might have looking to go over the top again. This is great cricket from Fuller.
2 deliveries left from this over, penultimate over. Fuller moves away from us, charge again, up there and bowls to Akhlaq. Big swipe outside the off stump. Again, doesn't make contact. So I think that they waited a bit too long. Okay, they were holding on to their wickets. They still have 5 standing. But maybe a pinch or element of aggression more should have been shown a bit earlier.
Yeah, I agree with you, Naeem. And especially with Brathwaite to come, Carlos Brathwaite, we know that he can be a power hitter, especially at the back end of the innings. But Akhlaq hasn't doing a bad job at the moment. It's just that he might have started a bit too late.
Anyway, Fuller is up there into Akhlaq wide, outside the off-stump. Wide signal by the umpire, actually. Yeah, that was pretty wide. So Fuller hanging outside the line of the off-stump. But I think what Fuller should have been doing, all right, you want to bowl it outside the off-stump, that's the newest trick in the book. Yorker length, actually. But that one was pitched up, not in as a Yorker. Pretty short. 118 for the loss of 5. 18.5 overs gone. Want to say good morning to the officials of this game. Rayan King, how are you doing? Match referee. Fuller into Akhlaq down the ground. This is going to come all the way into the commentary box to our right. Inches away. 6 runs there. And what a good shot that has been. And Akhlaq is on the run.
Yeah, that was massive there from Akhlaq. making good connection, got the elevation, got the distance, and he has got the result. What a way to finish over number 19. Well, he's providing some fireworks now. Finally, Naeem.
Yes, Aklak is on fire. Suddenly. Gotta call 911 to cool this guy down. 21 from 10. 124 for the loss of 5. 1 over left. Schoolboys and girls. Hey, good morning to you. Good to see you in the stands. And of cheer girls and ladies are all swinging away there. They must be perspiring a lot. It's scorching hot here. They need to be cooled down every now and then, don't you think? That's Chris Wood, new over, wide outside the off stump. Wide signal by the umpire. Yeah, we're saying hello to the match officials. Mr. Patrick Gostard from Jamaica TV umpire, and then the officiating umpires, Nigel Duguid and Carl Tuckett. They've been pretty busy inside this tournament. Great work up to now. Chris Wood turns now. We've lost the sunshine. Comes over the wicket. Left arm. Cracked away. What a ferocious shot. Feral ferocity there. Pitched up to the left-handed batsman, and he really slammed it away, Wells, between the long off and the extra cover. That blistered and scorched the grass here.
Yeah, I think, Naeem, you give the perfect description for that shot. Just a trot down the track and able to find the gap nicely. Well played, well timed.
Smashed away there. Chris Wood into Wells again. Wells drives, gets a single down towards long off, wants a second, sent back by his partner Aklak, and quite wisely so too. 19.2 overs, so we've just got 4 legal deliveries left. 32 off 22 by Wells, 21 off 10 by his partner Aklak, who was just morphed into a fireball in the last 2 overs or so. The sunshine really streaming down now. Aklak will take strike, 21 off 10, 130 for the loss of 5. And there's a short third man, short backward point, cover, extra cover, long off. There's a man on the fine leg boundary, man on the long leg boundary, man on the mid wicket boundary, man on the long on boundary. Wow. This is just chopped away down towards short third man. So lots of boundary feelers here. Big open territory. If you want 1 and 2, you can have it. That's what Chris Wood is saying. 131. And they'll do well if they could have gotten to 150, but looks just a little bit daunting at the moment.
Yeah, I think they definitely would have targeting 150, 160 because they need to win this game. Lahore Qalandars, after suffering defeat in the opening encounter against the home team, Guyana Amazon Warriors.
All right, let's have a look at Wood. He comes in now to Wells. Wells gets an inside edge to the back, down to backward square. They've gone for 1. Classical running. Charge there. Backward square is not far away. It's a short backward square. The fielder fumbled, and within that short time and space, they were able to come back for a second. That's good running.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they applied the basic there. No, yes, no, yes, no. Just good communication, no hesitation, quick response, and they got it through quite effectively.
Wood comes in, and this is pulled away down to forward of the square leg umpire, this time by Wells. They've gone for a single. He's gone to 35. 35 off 24. 134 for 5. Just 1 legal delivery left here now. And Aklak will take strike. Aklak 22 off 11. And we've got Wells 35 off 24. This has been, but not exactly the dream total that you want. But in the circumstances, it runs on the board. Last delivery, cut away. Short third man picks it up, but the batsmen are through for a single. So Aklak will go to 23 with that. Wells 35, not out, 135 for the loss of 5, and that's off their 20 overs. So It has been quite an exhilarating innings. I think the bowlers have been right on target, right on spot. But I think Aklak changed things around coming to the end.
Yeah, it might have been a little bit too late there. Quite handy innings from him, yes, but a couple more sixes might have given them that 150, 155, which might, in the context of things, T20 cricket, anything could happen. It can be sufficient. It could be an easy target here for Hampshire Hawks. We'll have to wait and see. But I think Hawks, they've done a phenomenal job with the ball. They started off proceedings nicely. The fast bowlers, they were accurate, they were consistent with their line length, and more importantly, they were picking up wickets quite regularly. So they got the advantage early, they held it, just a little bit of things change up towards the back end of the innings, but certainly good bowling. Let's see how things going to unfold in the second half.
Well, I think Andrew Mason is going to come in and join you in a while. To have a little discussion, but Aklak 23 off 11 and Wells 35 off 24. That has been quite the story of the innings. 135 for the loss of 5. Not a dream total there, Andrew Mason, but a factor one.
Not at all. First of all, good morning to you. Nice to see you. Having come from Unity, and stay with us, of course. Unity, of course, is a area that has produced some wonderful people.
Yeah, 9-10, for example.
Okay, you're going to start with 9, or you're going to finish
Not
with 9?
necessarily in that order.
Okay, fine. So, who are some of the good people to have come from Unity?
Yeah, well, we've got some great cricketers, at least 2 who are world class, Colin Croft and Chandapal.
Okay.
To start things off,
Right.
we've had a number of the youths who have gone on to represent Guyana, some of them on the West Indies under 19 and all of that. So they've done well. The former executive president of the country, Mr. Bar Jagdeo.
Oh, okay. He's now the vice president.
Now vice president.
Okay.
And then Chetram Singh, former president of the Guyana
How is
board.
Chetram Singh?
I have not made contact with him for a while, though I can tell you he's alive and well.
Wonderful.
And still a fantastic guy.
Wonderful. Of course, he would have served Guyana's cricket with tremendous distinction. So, Unity, if I have to leave here, how would I get to Unity?
Well, it's up going east from Georgetown.
Okay.
So you're heading towards the Berbice direction. So it's just about maybe 20-something miles to Unity from Georgetown, heading east.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Okay. So, a couple of things are happening, of course. There's cricket on in Jamaica. You talked about the rain, and you're very right. In fact, it's a very interesting thing. I know that Prime Minister Mia Mottley has been leading the charge in terms of this whole business of climate change. I've not had a drop of rain on my back jogging in the morning at your wonderful, every morning I get up and I go to the national park. And are you saying that there's a drought on in Guyana at the moment?
I'd like to think so. There's no other way I can describe it. It's gone to like 3 months. I've not seen a drizzle as much or a persistent drizzle at any time.
Well, it's raining cats and dogs in Jamaica. In fact, no cricket. As you know, the West Indies are playing against Bangladesh, and that game should have started. Of course, Jamaica's an hour behind the Caribbean, but yesterday when I was speaking to some of the people up in Jamaica, they were saying that they were expecting a lot of rain, and there's been a lot of rain in Jamaica. And I can also tell you as well that in my country, Barbados, it's raining cats and dogs and pigs every day. So it's very interesting.
When last have you gone to Jamaica?
I was there that's an interesting question, because I've been to Jamaica 105 times in my career. No, I'm serious. 105 times. I always make a note.
I went 12, but...
12.
Yeah.
The last time I went would have been 2 years ago when the West Indies played against New Zealand. But as you know, with COVID, not a lot of traveling from commentators. I know you enjoy traveling across the world. And of course, one of your favorite places would have been Jamaica.
Jamaica, and don't feel offended by this. I know you're from Barbados. Yeah, but I love Jamaica. They're very honest.
More than Barbados?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. When they promise to do something.
Oh!
I mean, on the good side and the bad side too.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So when last have you been to Jamaica?
A long time. That could have been 10 years ago. Yeah.
I see.
But the fascinating thing about Jamaica is, like, even the guy that makes... What's the name of that soup at the bottom of the commentary box? He has a cart. Manish Water.
Manish Water.
Yeah. And he put aside mine free of cost for me.
Oh, really? All right. Well, of course, I went to Border Market yesterday, had some good old pineapple. You haven't brought any pineapple from Unity for the guys?
Yeah, but a lot of our pineapples in Barbados, right?
Yeah. In fact, and a lot of our black belly sheep, very much, as you know, Prime Minister Mia Mottley, who I'm told is very close to your president or finale. They talk every day, I'm told, and he sends a lot of shrimp, those big jumbo shrimps. Apparently, they actually go to Barbados for her, and I think about a year or so ago, 1,000 black belly sheep.
Yes.
And they're in the country areas, and we're Berbice. Where?
They've been shared strategically across the country. But I like your Prime Minister.
Oh, wonderful.
Please tell her that.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Very brilliant lady. Undisputed leader. Like the president here, I'm told the election is due sometime next year in Guyana. But interesting, as we will certainly do a recap as to what's happened. Your good friend Naim Chan told me that he has got a ram. He was given a ram of the 1,000 black belly sheep, and of course he's very, very happy to have had that ram. He tells me it's very big, and he's really looking to increase the species sometime very soon. So it's good to know that he's actually got a black belly sheep. And we want to thank, of course, Guyana. Always a tremendous relationship between the two. Lots of Guyanese still in Barbados. Lots would have come home because of your economic progress. We're very happy for you, and I'm sure that things will work out. Now let's get back to this game. In terms of the efforts, what would you say? First of all, let's look at the pitch. Maybe you can bring Ravindra in here. Ravindra, the pitch, how did it play to you?
Well, I think the pitch played responsive so far. Despite getting 136, it might not be a big total in the context of things. 136, they ended off after 20 overs. But the pitch has been responsive. The Pacers, I think, did a good job. Once they could put it in the right areas, they're looking for that outside off sub-channel. They get some movement, and I think that was superb. The spinners also extracted some bounce and turns. That was the outstanding thing for Hampshire Hawks.
Just before you go, Naim, I know you want your break. This score from the Lahore Quarlanders, it's 135 for 5. Do you think it's enough?
I think it can go either way. I'm thinking that if the Hampshire Hawks lose a wicket or two early, they can put themselves under pressure.
Right. Now,
But it's gettable.
Yeah, before you go, of course, last night the Warriors played and they lost. And I know the game tomorrow is going to be of great importance. They can't afford to lose again.
No, not only that. I know the crowd will come out here in their
I would
numbers.
think so, yeah, to support them.
Coming out.
The crowd so far, how do you compare the crowd Tuesday night with the crowd last night?
Well,
Just about the same?
About the same. I wasn't here physically last night. I was just having a little look sporadically on the television, but I enjoyed the game too. Sorry that we lost.
All right. So I always like to entertain you. See President Irfan Ali's on television doing a wonderful promotion. A big cricket man, I'm told, and he really wants to continue. I mean, this is a tremendous.
I've asked the president to deport all those Bajan Rams.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't like you invading my country like that.
interesting. You say the Rams. well, then you're going to start with production if that happens. It's wonderful. It's always a pleasure to see you. You still doing your TV show?
Yes, I want to invite you a
Oh, sure.
morning. Your hotel is quite close to my studio, so we can talk a little bit about cricket.
Right, indeed.
Among other things.
Among other things. Just leave it with the Ram talk. It's always a pleasure to have you. Go and get a drink. You've got some work to do. So, Revenge's with me, 135 for 5. Let's look back at what happened in terms of the main performers. Washington got 30. Abel got 21. Wells got 35. And towards the end, Mohammed got 23. So 135 for 5 in 20 overs. And let's look at the bowling. Wood, 4 overs, no business done for 25. Danny Briggs, 4 overs, no business, 1 for 17. Baker, 2 overs, no business, 1 for 21. Fuller was expensive, 2 overs, no business done for 27. What did Fuller do wrong?
I think he was a bit too short, quite frequently, giving the batsman time and room to sort of a couple of six off his own bowling. I think that was his only blemish. But other than that, as I say, occasionally he was pitching up the ball, and batsman was hard to hit the ball because he had a rampack field, brazing the boundary, plenty of protection, Andrew, and I think there's where he erred when he's bowling short to the batsman.
And it was Benny Hall, 4 overs, no business, 1 for 26. Let's first look at Wood. Your impressions of Wood. Mind you, the players are warming up. We should be restarting pretty soon. Let's look at Wood. 4 overs, no better than for 25.
Well, he's the captain. He's probably decided to say, okay, I'm going to lead from the front. I'm going to open the bowling. I'm going to bowl on the pitch with some preparation, moisture. He used it effectively, I think. He was varying his pace. He was varying his bounce as well. And I think his plans were well executed, Andrew.
And Briggs 4 overs, no better than 1 for 17. How did he go?
Was quite tidy again. You know, like in the first match, he got among the wickets. He was frugal, he was economical, and he's using his plan again. Just outside the line of the off stump, getting the ball to move away from the right-handers, especially because they found some difficulties going over the top. They was getting the ball on the surface, yes, but they're not finding the gap too. So I think his plans were also well executed. Brilliant bowler, tidy bowler, intelligent bowler, and he got some results.
And Baker 2 overs, no better than 1 for 21.
Yeah, fast, hostile, looking for more intimidation. He was just not picking up that accurate line and length. He was sometimes all over the wicket, so he paid the price. I think he had a batsman who was prolific, who was pugnacious out there. He might have had a bigger challenge, but he utilized the opportunity to just be with his other bowlers, his other colleagues, and say, okay, you guys have done a good job at the other end. Let me maintain the consistency with our line and length. Let me be penetrative and disciplined.
Now, this is a name that you know very well. Liam Dawson, 4 overs, no better than 2 for 19. Bowl very well.
Yeah, excellent again. Like the previous night, I think he continued from where he left off. Economical in the wicket column. Again, varying his pace. I think he's a bowler. He's a brilliant bowler. He's going to do well on this track here, especially, which has been very, very helpful to the spinners because he's getting a lot of turn. And once he can bowl a straight ball, he's going to skid on. So I think he also bowled brilliantly.
Indeed. Well, as I look into the red strand and the green stand, on the far side I can see some school children. They're here. It's good to have them. You would not expect a neutral game for a big crowd. The party stand, well, there are just 1 or 2 people there, but you would expect with the Amazon Warriors playing tomorrow night that this place should be rocking, because I think many will come to support Guyana. They want to make sure that they win, because if they don't, then they could be in some trouble in terms of qualifying as we get towards the finals, which is scheduled for this coming Friday. The umpires are coming out, and Benny Hall 4 overs, no better than 1 for 26. The pitch, you said, is played pretty well. One of the interesting things, though, about the Calanders was that Carlos Brathwaite didn't bat, and I would imagine that given someone, when you look at his reputation, surely you can't have a situation where he doesn't bat. And I'm a little bit surprised that he maybe didn't come. He's the captain of the side. 135 for 5 is below par score. No Carlos Brathwaite batting.
Yeah, absolutely. In agreement with you, Andrew Mason, that it was surprising that Carlos Brathwaite didn't come to the crease, especially they were struggling in the first 10 overs. They only got 65 runs on the board. They lost 4 wickets. Now, how they're going to plan and go about the innings was quite strange as well, because you need a big hitter. You need someone who can come and change the gear for Lahul Qalandars. We need to get a big total because we need a win here desperately, so we could keep things in contact here if we're going to win the tournament or if we could get to the final. Because again, for Guyana Amazon Warriors fan, there's no second bite of the cherry.
You're right. Talking about cherries, I'm hopeful tomorrow morning to go to Border Market. I'm told that when you go on a Sunday, the fruits are slightly cheaper. That's interesting because, of course, in the Eastern Caribbean, Saturday is always the market day. I understand that it's even bigger in Guyana on a Sunday. So I'm going to certainly take you and get some good old pineapples, lovely pineapples there. Of course, on Saturday, the mighty Gabby in Barbados singing that beautiful song, Bridgetown early morning, come for your guava, come for your corn. What a wonderful singer the mighty Gabby is. Have you ever heard about the mighty Gabby?
Yeah, I heard about him
Good
already.
man, yeah.
But coming back to Border Market, you got to be careful of the inflation because from now to tomorrow morning, things might be...
I like that one.
even with cherry.
Yeah, you're right. In fact, I'm
Citrus
surprised
fruits
that I went to Border Market yesterday and the prices have gone up. I mean, getting a pineapple there for about $1,000 Ghana dollars, which is about $10. That's the same price as pay for in Barbados. So I was a little bit surprised by that, but always good to go into border market. But a man who is going to be going to market tomorrow morning, Sean DeVere. I always knew him as Sean Devers, but he told me one time he's actually Sean DeVere. He comes a calling, one of the stalwarts of commentary. It's good to have you back, Sean. And what do you think? 135 for 5, is it a below par score? You think they can defend that?
Yeah, well, if they bowl, they have to bowl very, very well to defend this total. It's up as you said, a below par score.
Okay, well, take it away with the commentaries as the action will start. We're just about to get underway.
So Tom Prist and Ali Orr are in strike, and that's first delivery out towards the mid-on position, and they get a single. So Salmon starts the ball, and it's one without loss after one ball.
Yeah, well, they're looking to get 136 from the allotment of 20 overs. Plenty of time, T20 cricket, anything could happen. A dramatic collapse or some fireworks for the batting team. And things can finish here very early. Sean, we all agree, Andrew Mason, Naim Chan, Sean Devers, yours truly, Ravindra Mandalal, that 135 is a par below total.
Yes, so the left-hander comes in to strike. Tom Prist. Ali Orr, the right-hander. So the left arm spinner, Salmon in bowls, and that's played out towards backward point. Open the face of the bat, just back of a length delivery. Again, the sun continues to shine down here in all its glory. One of 2 day games. Tomorrow morning they'll have the second day game, and then Guyana Amazon Warriors play in the night. A game they have to win. They lost badly, I think, last night. Poor fielding, sloppy work in the field, and they may be underrated, the Victoria side from Australia. So they ended up on the losing side. Hampshire winning in the super over in their game. This is a lovely shot, but straight towards the extra cover position, and there's no run. That was pitched up and hit hard, but couldn't find the gap.
Yeah, that was a confident shot, just not able to find a gap, some protection in that area. But coming back to Guyana Amazon Warriors, because they suffered a defeat last night. Yes, they won against Lahore Qalandars in the very first match. But if Hawks come out victorious here today, they're coming up against Hawks tomorrow night. So that might be something that they will keep an eye on. It's going to be very competitive. It might be very fierce for Guyana Amazon Warriors tomorrow night.
One without loss halfway through the first over, and that's short. Didn't get up, maybe just kept a little bit low and was trying to pull it. And maybe that ball was too full to pull.
Yeah, this is typical Providence pitch, pacer. If you take pace off the ball, Sean, you can expect the ball to keep low. Yes, it's a brand new ball. It's a pitch in the second innings. You can expect anything.
So Hawks, without their leading batsman, Jamie Vance, and of course without Shakib Al Hassan playing, they're both playing in the Abu Dhabi T10. In comes Salman, bowls, and that's turned into the onside for a single. So that's the end of the first over, the end of it, 2 for 1.
Yeah, it's not a bad start here for the opposition, the Hampshire Hawks. Remember, they will want to keep up their winning ways. But Lahore Qalandars, that's a Carlos Brathwaite-led team. Well, they will have to do something really special here if they can come back into this tournament. Because if they beaten here tonight, well, then they will have to depend on luck if they can get back into the tournament, because it's going to be the top 2 teams. As we said, Sean, there's no second bite of the cherry like the CPL tournament. We have qualifiers, eliminators, and all sort of things.
So that's a good delivery again to finish the over. And at the end of the first over, that's going to go for 4. So not a bad over in the context, but that ball is also edged. So certainly the bowler, moral victory for the bowler. It's 6 for 1.
Yes.
6 for no loss.
Yeah, encouragement for him because he was targeting that off stump. He's getting the ball to move away, not too significantly, but he's inviting the batsman to come on the front foot. He took the outside edge. Luckily, there was no slip, but certainly encouragement for Salmon, but a good start in the context of things here for Hampshire Hawks.
Yeah, well, in terms of Lahore Qalandars, there's no Shafrin Afridi. He was the captain. Fakhar Zaman, Rassi van der Dusen, and Harris Ruff all are missing from this tournament.
Yeah, we're missing the services of some big guys, so they could feel it. You would have glad to have them in your team, but due to unavailability, they are assigned to other tournament. You spoke about the T10 Abu Dhabi. You have West Indies players on duties. You have a lot of franchise cricket around the world playing simultaneously, Test cricket and one-day cricket. So definitely they would have liked to have their senior players. I think they would have made a big impact, a big impression for them.
So Afridi bowling left arm spin, and that's a ball that's bowled him. That's a good wicket, pitched on the line of the off stump, just kept its line, and he's bowled by Afridi for 1. That was kept low also.
Yeah, I think it's a bad start here for, well, in fact, he's stumped. Yes, looking to go big there, mistime it completely. But good piece of bowling, probably thinking that the batsman is coming down the track and try to push it down the leg side. Efficient piece of work there by the wicketkeeper. But this is a massive blow here for Hampshire Hawks, losing the wicket of Ali Orr. He's a batsman of quality. He's a batsman with good repetition, especially this format of the game. They would have liked him to come to the fore, but unfortunately failed to live up to expectation. But what a start here for the Qalandars in defense of 136.
So one of the 2 guys that have gotten half centuries in this tournament now comes out. Shan Masood, accomplished batter. We saw him in the first match against Guyana. Amazon Warriors batted very, very well and got a half century.
Also would have played a lot of test matches for Pakistan, but just in reflection of that innings, helping his team, they got over the super over to Ragpur Riders. But he's such an organized cricketer, I think, Sean. He will come out here, will play with responsibility, and just stick it around, rotate the strike. He's a good runner between the wickets, good communication skills. So I think he has got all the elements to be out there for a long time and probably try to help his team surpass the target.
Last night we saw Moeen Ali getting a half century in a losing cause. That's a good delivery. Again, kept a little bit low, quick bend of the knees. He kept it out, played it back towards the bowler. So this Providence track, as we expect, it's going to be low and slow.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's very typical, especially as the game progresses. You can see things are going to be quite different.
Left arm spin with a brand new ball into the line of the leg stump, turned away out towards short mid wicket. Good, it's a fast single. Good running between the 2, 7 for 1.
Yes, a good one. Again, this is a testament to Masood running between the wickets. There's no yes, no for him. Right off the bat, once he sees the opportunity for a single, he will capitalize on it. The communication was good as well.
So Afridi bowling from the southern end of this ground. As I said, it was a sugarcane plantation before it was built in 2007 with a grant and a loan from the Indian government in time for the 2007 Cricket World Cup. We've had all formats of World Cup hosted in Guyana.
Yes, in 2007 you did commentary here, Sean Devers. I think you West Indies versus South Africa?
Yeah. So here's a ball that's beaten outside the line, the off stump. A little bit of turn, and that was just enough to go past the edge.
Yeah, well bowled there from Afridi. He's offering good variation New batsmen at the crease, they got the early wicket, so they've got early impetus in his bowling department. So good bowling, steady stuff from him, and he's got a wicket.
A fruit to Masood. Masood drive, brilliant stop. Hit hard off the back foot, but nice dive in, stop at extra cover, and a dot goes into the scorebook.
And that one was struck very hard. I love the commitment by that fieldsman there. Just dive into his right. Love it.
7 for 1. Here is Afridi, bowls that short, pulled away, down towards the boundary for 4. Give him the freedom to swing the arms. Too short, and 4 runs to end the over. 4 runs to Masood. Prince is on 9. Masood is actually on 1, and that's the end of the over.
Well, at this time, Asif probably thinking to give the ball more turn, but eventually he's short, and it was plenty time for the batsman Press to come back and able to find that gap through the onside. So nice play by him. This time Afridi, well, maybe didn't get the opportunity to bowl outside the line of the off stump for his final delivery because he bowled and picked up a wicket. No doubt he would have liked to finish off strong, but he was able to just put it short on the batsman there, and he was struck for a beautiful boundary.
So Salman about to start his second over. 11 for 1. Salman none for 6 so far. Afridi picking up the wicket of Ali Orr, stumped for 1. 7 for 1, 6 for 1 at that stage in the second over. It's now 11 for 1. And Shan Masood, the left-hander, faces another left-hander. Salman bowling left arm medium pace. We've seen a lot of left-handers, both spin and medium pace in the recent past.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It reminds me of former West Indies player Keith Arterton, the left arm spinner. You know, then is when I started to look at left arm spinner. We know in the past we had a lot of left arm spinners, but you're right, Sean, that in T20 cricket you will see a lot of left arm spinners. I think they're offering variety, and they can be economical. They can pick up wickets as well.
Guyana's latest production of the left arm spinner, Gurukesh Moti, that's played into the offside. Nice off drive, but nice fielding also at short cover. And there is no run, still 11 for 1. Gurukesh Moti, before him, Pomal, Neil McGarrell. So we've had a lot of left arm spinners, not only in Guyana, but around the world, especially in the regional tournament. A lot of left arm spinners. We're not finding quality off spinners though, who could bounce and turn the ball. Cornwall arguably the best. This is played into the onside. Good sharp single. Good communication between the two batsmen. He hit it towards the mid-on position and then ran right away with the shot. Good response from the non-striker. And Shan goes now to 2 and 9 to Prince.
Well, I will underline that word there, communication. Very, very important when running between the wickets. Excellent running by these two batsmen. Excellent cricket from them. Coming back to the left arm spinners, I think West Indies, even though they won the game against Bangladesh, they're playing the two-match test series at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. I think they should have played Barbadian left arm orthodox spinner Jomal Warinka.
Yeah.
They decided to go with a 4-pace attack.
Salman in bowls, and that's back of a length, played into the offside by Prist. And there is no run. I agree with you there because he had a good regional Super 50 series also.
Wonderful bowler. I'm sure it would have been interesting to know that Gurukesh Moti, the Guyanese, similar style, left arm orthodox spinner, had he been selected to represent West Indies in that two-match test series, if he would have played. Because he's in good form, we know that he's performing well in T20 cricket, in white ball cricket, but he had done well in the 5-day version as well.
Yeah. Running away from the commentary box and passes the umpire and bowls, and that's cut away down towards the third man position for 4. More educated edge than a cut, and it's sped away. Lightning fast outfield here. It's 16 for 1.
Yes, and I will add to that, Sean. That's plenty of elegance in that shot there. Well calculated. He used the pace well. I think that was the vital part of this shot, and came back and just sliced it through. Nicely played by the batsman.
Yes, superb shot there. Reminds me of Sir Lawrence Rowe and Sir Carl Hooper. They used to play delightful, delicate cuts.
When we talk about Carl Hooper, their sheer elegance from the former Guyana West Indies captain, the right-hander. Where is Carl Hooper?
I think he's still in Australia. He's become ambassador for the Australian culture. So 13 that boundary took Prince up to, and it's taking the score to 16 for 1. Final delivery, barring a wide run no ball in the third over. Second over from Salmon, none for 11 so far in blazing sunshine. Salmon changes attack, comes around the wicket and bowls a ball that's on the line of the leg stump and played out towards Braffett at mid-on. There's no run. So at the end of the over, the total goes now to 17 for 1, 14 to Priest and 2 to Shan.
Well, so far they are progressing nicely. Quite sedate in the context of things because they would have lost a wicket. But nice approach by the Hawks team. They're thinking that 136 is quite achievable in quick time if they can get it, especially with a batsman in form in the middle. Shan Masood, the Pakistan captain in Test cricket, but he's making an impression with the bat in this inaugural Global Super League T20 tournament. But Sean, if they can probably start accelerating another 3-4 overs and try to get on with things, because I'm sure this is intention, this is our objective, is to win this match and continue our winning ways.
Yeah, because Hampshire, don't forget, they won by the barest of margin in the super over. The opposition controlled that game 90% of the game.
Yeah, I agree with you, but they will say a win is a win.
A win is a win. Afridi, left hand also, left arm spin ball very quickly, and that's short. And it kept a bit low, but well played in the end, out towards the mid-wicket position by Prince. And he gets a single. He's gone now to 15, brings Shan Masood back into strike. 18 for 1. Hampshire had a lot of overseas players who were quite remarkable during the 1980s. Barry Richards, Gordon Greenwich. That's a ball that's looking to hit it too hard and beaten outside the line of the off stump. Malcolm Marshall, maybe the best of the West Indian fast bowlers, played there for 14 years. And of course, Shane Warne from Australia, he captained the team once. This is a ball that's looking to swipe it, lost the shape, trying to hit too hard down towards backward square. And there is no run. Shan Masood batted so well against Guyana, and here he is struggling to get the ball away.
Yes, not just timing in. I understand he's still new to the crease, coming in at this pivotal number 3 position.
Afridi bowls, and that's played nicely into the onside. They get a single. More timing than anything else. They didn't try to hit it too hard as he did the previous delivery and got a single.
Well, this delivery pitched him, and I think he played it nicely, as you said, on the merit, not looking to force anything, just using the blade, and importantly, he found the gap to perfection.
Well, Hampshire, as I said, without Vince and Al Hassan, Shakib Al Hassan.
And he is another splendid left arm spinner.
Yeah.
Always rated as one of the best all-rounders, not only in contemporary or this era.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Again, just stabbed away into the onside. He's bowling very, very quickly. And the target now 136 they need to get to win. 19 for 1.
Yeah, it's not a too bad start for them. They have been very watchful here, Hawks, in the pursuit of that target of 136 from 20 overs. And coming back to left arm spinners, I really like this guy when he was representing West Indies. He was a multi-format player. I think he lived near to Andrew Mason. Suleiman Ben. Wonderful left arm spinner, plenty of variation. And because of his height, I think he's about 6 feet, Andrew could able to tell us. But he was a superb left arm spinner.
He was 6 feet about 7 inches.
Wow.
And the last time Guyana won a regional 50 over match, 2005, is Magarel hit him for 6 onto Regent Street in near darkness. That's the last time Guyana ever won a regional tournament. So-
Under the captaincy of the great Shivnaraj Chandrapal.
Yeah, Shiv was the captain, and he came out. He told them that they were ahead. They didn't bother with him. And then when he hit the 6, the umpires called it off, and they won on the Duckworth Lewis system.
And former West Indies opening batsman Sinarayan Charagun got 100 in that match, right?
Yeah, that's the season that Sarwan got 300s.
Wonderful
2
year.
in Barbados and 1 in Guyana. This is a ball that kept a bit low. 20 now for 1 as Shan Masood gets a single. Gives the strike back now to Prince. He's on 15. So reminding you, if you just joined us,
One over.
Hampshire need 136 runs to win. They barely won their first game by the super over. Guyana beat Lahore Qalandars in the first match, but they lost to Victoria last night. Sloppy fielding though by Guyana. They almost threw away the game. That's a good delivery. Got onto him very quick. Almost skidded onto him. These spinners are bowling very quickly.
Yes, and I think they're bowling to their plan because they realize the batsman is going on the back foot quite regularly. Just a fraction short of a good length.
And to go onto your back foot on a pitch like this, it's not a good ploy because the ball is skidding on, it's keeping low. And the ball has to be very short for you to play it off your back foot. This one is hit down towards mid-wicket and they get a single. So left hand, right hand combination. If you were a bowler, would you be worried about the changing in line to the different batters?
No, I think as a bowler, you have an opportunity to bowl 2 types of deliveries in one. Yes, I'm going to go outside the line of the off stump.
Down.
Right arm leg spinner, ball short and a slight misfield, and that's a close call. The appeal goes up and the look to play the ball onto the back foot goes for the third eye, so that's a close call.
Yeah, well, the umpire is going upstairs. A slight hesitation.
And they said you never run on a misfield.
Well, I do. The important thing for them, that was an accurate throw, that was a direct hit. So with the decision pending, I'm sure that the Hawks will be thinking, okay, let's see, we'll have to re-strategize our running. Yes, the returns, a little bit of fumble, that might have cost the batsman
No.
they're well home.
Yeah, well home.
Yeah, luckily for him, it's just a matter of formality, going upstairs and come back. But they live on, Sean.
And I've noticed now with the advent of the television replay and the third eye, most umpires now are reluctant to give the decision on the field because they don't want it to be their fault. They go to the third eye.
Yeah, well, I'm sure the technology is available. Use it. Why not?
Yeah,
just
but-
make sure you get the right decision.
Yeah, sometimes the batter passes the stumps. And they still go for the third eye. This is a leg break. Pull down, very hard to control, and hit between the 2 fielders at mid-wicket and long on down to the boundary for 4. So good shot there played by Priest. He goes to 20 from 14 balls, and it's 26 for 1. But that was a very good control shot.
But this time the ball didn't skid on, because you're talking when the ball short is skid on. This one almost bounced on the batsman, but he went for it. Quite a good anticipation from him. He made good connection and he found the gap.
It's hard for a leg spinner to... Lovely shot, gloriously played out towards the cover boundary and back-to-back boundary, contrasting boundaries. This one was on the front foot, the other one was short, and both sides of the wicket, consecutive boundaries. 24 from 50 now is Prince, 30 for 1.
Well, we were just talking about one of Guyana's legendary batsmen, Carl Hooper. Full of elegance, full of shots. This man is full of shots, both on the onside and the leg side. You know, he came on the front foot this time, pitched up there by the bowler, and he opened the face of the bat. And importantly, again, he's finding the gap nicely. So
Small-
good batting, excellent batting here from Marks.
Small crowd, but they're well entertained. Music pounding into our outside microphones. They've got the musical system, and the DJ, and they've also got the tassa drumming, the Congo drumming. fusing both cultures of Guyana, the African and the Indian. Guyana, land of many waters. This is a ball that's on the line of the middle and leg stump, turned into the onside, down towards long on, and they get a single. 31 for the loss of 1. 24 is Masood. 6 is shown class, elegance.
Go.
Short again, but this time can't pierce the field, hits it straight to the man at cover. To his left or right, that would have been another boundary, Mando.
Exactly. Well, he has got a ring now because he got a backward point, third man cover, point extra cover, and a mid-off.
All inside the circle on the offside. And this is a good delivery on this line of the stumps and played out to the back towards the bowler. And there is no run, so 7.13, the run rate required. 35 for 1. Prince, who's got 28 from 19 balls in strike, and he's back and plays it a good fielding there at backward point. Couldn't prevent the single though. He will keep the strike, Prince, and the total going up now to 36 for 1 as the over comes to an end. So 6 overs gone, 36 for 1.
That is how Afridi should have been bowled throughout this over, because Prince is premeditating the shot. He's giving himself room. He's exposing his stumps and say, come here, this is where I want you. But the minute he shot outside the line of stump, he was able to pound away. So he has to bowl with this plan here more consistently on the line of the middle stump.
So you're going to be joined by Naeem Chan before this over starts. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Sean Devers. 28 for 2. And the target 136. 36 for the loss of 1. The target 136 from 20 overs. As we say goodbye to Sean Devers and the man from Unity, Naeem Chen.
And Andrew Mason would have said the man from Sandy Grande. Wells it is from the commentary box, and he's lost all his hair, either deliberately or he organized it off. But with this scorching kind of sunshine, I wouldn't be surprised if someone appeals for that. Here he is now. He's going to bowl to Preston. Press gets a ball that he pulls down the leg side. They'll just get an easy single here. Trifle short, good length. And he was cramped for space as he came onto the back foot, looking for the gap. The gap is not there. It's practically filled up on the onside.
That might be some confusion in nine had that guy stopped that ball, because he was diving to his right. The batsman with the strike already made the commitment. He was halfway down the track, and the non-striker literally did not move.
So here.
And we've grown accustomed seeing good running between the wicket with the Hampshire Hawks. They've done extremely well. Game nicely poised, as the boys would say, game on. Let's see how this turns out. I was telling Andrew Mason earlier on, the fall of a few wickets early of the Hampshire wickets, you know, the complexity and complexion of the could change. This is notched away. Direct hit, no. Just at the short third man, the return was fired to the non-striker's end as the batsmen scampered home. But a direct hit would have put him in a lot of trouble there.
Yeah, there would definitely be some more trouble here for Hawks.
A little bit of confusion. Tense moments here from the Hawks. 38 for 1. Over number 7.
Hey.
Oh, he's bowled him. Prest looking to sweep it down the leg side. Left his leg stump opened up. And Wells penetrated. What more can you ask for? He's going back to the pavilion. They've lost wicket number 2 under the score of 40. There's 38 for the loss of 2. It's not necessarily a happy occasion for the Hampshire Hawks.
Yes, Wells' consistency, wicket to wicket, has paid off nicely for him. But this batsman, I think he's exposing his entire stump. He's coming across. I didn't think the shot was necessary in the 9 for him at this juncture of the game. Yes, okay, a little bit of improvisation, a little bit of unorthodox cricket can work in their favor, but might be too early, because you had to calculate how Wells was bowling. He was on target all the time. Yes, he was tucked away for 2 boundaries in his previous overs, but he's a man consistent with his line and length, and he's proving effective for him but another blow here for Hampshire Hawks.
Yeah, but I think it's an uncalled for shot. Your side is 38 for the loss of 2. You're either pedal sweeping or back reverse sweeping. I got so angry with at least one West Indian batsman who likes to do that when his team is not in a solid position, whether it's at the CPL, whether it's whatever cricket they're playing. And I've seen it at even the inter-county level here in Guyana. You've got to be more responsible. You've got to know what's the status quo of the game, so to speak. So I think that was an improvised shot almost, and he deserved what he got.
Can we make a revelation of that name, Naim? Representing Guyana, West Indies?
That's not a very nice question to ask, but it's on the back foot this time. Weatherly, the new batsman, gets it out on the offside. But it's something that you don't need. I don't necessarily want to embarrass a player, but it can be irritating when you're looking at someone steadfastly, frequently doing that when his side is in a bad state. And it's not a nice sight. And that's your international stuff, substance. Wells
Lovely, Wellsy, lovely.
into Sean Masood. He's stroking it gently down towards extra cover. And there's no run. So kind of hazy atmosphere. It's not necessarily cool, but we're just having specks or sporadic shelters from the heavy clouds.
Catch it! Spin!
Short
Spin!
banged into the offside. They get a single down towards the sweeper position. Weatherly, he's gone. He's on 1. Sean Masood 2. 8, correction, 40 for the loss of 2 at the end of 7. So they got to do some rebuilding here.
Yeah, definitely agree with you there, Naim. Sean especially has got 8 runs from 14 balls. We know about his ability. This is typical of him. He's going to go about his business. Probably after 10 overs, he can recalculate, he can re-strategize things and say, okay, we can able to be a bit more aggressive. We can be a bit more pugnacious. But we cannot afford to keep losing wickets. So a partnership probably for the next 5 overs is of paramount importance if they can able to get to that target of 136.
Yes, it's not always beating the super over, the 6 overs. It's about 6 overs, take away that, you've got 14 more overs to play for. So you can't get it in the power play, you've got to take it otherwise, sometimes from the back end. But as you said, it's all about partnership here, and that's what they need. Sean is 8 of 14, Weatherly 1 of 1, 40 for the loss of 2, over number 8 will begin. And Shamsi, kind of familiar face in world cricket these days. And the Afghans, I remember the time when Sri Lanka came onto the international stage, and then a little bit off after, with Jayasuriya and Company Limited, they took the World Cup, snatched it away.
Oh, get it!
Shamsi to Masood. Masood is into the onside, correction. Doesn't get a single. Shamsi very, very penetrative. His left arm. And on the point of delivery, he's looking almost like he's falling over. I've seen a few other bowlers like that, one from South Africa. His name has just slipped my tongue.
Paul Adams.
Paul Adams. Shamsi comes in, short run, and this is slug swept down towards square leg. They're gone for 1, they're coming back for a second. And they get that in quick time, easy, safely. So Sean is on 10, Beverly 1. So they're creeping on. And the thing is that batting second, you know your target, you can tailor your innings, you can pace your innings. And so I would like to assume that they have that at the back of their minds. Shamsi to Sean. Sean is not that comfortable. It's just getting it up on the offside. That was just about the line of the middle and leg stump. It's difficult to pick up the arm of Shamsi. I guess world players, you make a study of people these days. I think that started from the 1980s. Shamsi to Sean. There's an appeal for a stumping. Not out, says the umpire. But I wonder, they want to take that review? Yes, they're going upstairs. I get a distinct impression that Sean, and I'm not in the best position here to see that, but I get the distinct impression that his back leg was pretty anchored. But we'll wait. We're watching the television screen.
Yeah, Shamsi is a quality South African bowler. You know, he's an experienced campaigner. As you said, he's a familiar face in T20 cricket around the world. But he's a quality bowler and full of experience. He's going to be the greatest challenger for the opposition. And Captain Carlos Brathwaite will depend on him heavily, yes. That looking really, really close. He's looking really tight there, Naeem.
Well, the line doesn't belong to the batsman, so his foot has got to be over that line. We're looking at a screen in our commentary box, and he seems to be out. Well, I'm waiting to see if when the bails would come off, where his feet would be. I think he's out.
Yes, very, very close. That's a touch and go, but good piece of feeling there by the keeper. He was quick, he was efficient, and no doubt he will think that they deserve it. But there's going to be a huge blow if Masood is out here for Hawks. Still plenty of batting to come, Naeem, but you know, the way he played in the Forest match, very responsible, and he's such an immense talent when it comes to this version of the game. But let's wait and see as the decision is pending.
But it's not funny. You look at the reaction of the crowd, and I see like about 5 youngsters all with their fingers up in the air as though telling the umpire, he's gone, what are you waiting on?
Well, they're excited, no doubt about it.
Caribbean people know their cricket. They know their cricket.
Still pending.
And he's given out. So he's gone. And wicket number 3. My words to Andrew Mason are coming to fruition here. A wicket more and so on very early. They're in serious trouble already because all the incoming batsmen so far were placed in a position where they have to rebuild.
And I'm sure my point is now justified, Naeem, that Shamsi going to be the greatest challenge in the bowling department. Hawks, but you know, right away picking up a wicket in his very first so far, creating an early impact. This is encouragement for him. He has got a wicket now in his column. A lot will depend on him, and I'm sure Carlos Brathwaite, the captain of Lahore, will continue to depend on him. And if he can continue to take wickets here and put this team on the back foot, well, we are into our game and possibly another super over.
But I like what I see from the Hampshire Hawks. They're full of unity, first of all. It's one united force. That's the impression I get. They're good between the wickets running. That's from the match that I did commentaries on before this one. And their fielding has been quite exemplary. So they're quite a decent unit. But it's not coming that way across to me right now. They're just like injudicious shots. I think they're below par in this game so far. They bowled extremely well to restrict the Calanders to 135 for 5 in their 20 overs.
Yes, coming back to the first match in that super over encounter against the Ragpur Riders, I think I agree with you there. They were very, very collective.
Shamsi has got something up his sleeves. You always have these international players like Rashid Khan. They come out and you don't trust them. And I mean cricketing wise here. You never trust them. Something fishy is always up their sleeves and in their minds. Shamsi comes in, bowls to Albert. That's Tony Albert. There's another vociferous appeal. I wonder what's going on here.
Yeah, another appeal for stumping. Suddenly he can be on a hat-trick if this batsman out, the new batsman, Toby Albert. But that one certainly deceived him. The flight was good. Good length, good line. He's coming forward. Yeah, missed out. Let's see. This can be more disaster for Hampshire Hawks in response to that 136 made by their opposition. Legal delivery, Naeem. Let's see on the other side.
Well, that's initially what they do. They're going to test him to see whether it was a legal delivery. Now, here we are. He's inside. Based on what we're seeing, yes, seems like Tony Albert would have a life here. Really spared the embarrassment of walking back first ball to the pavilion. I think the important thing the third eye is watching is whether his toes or his boot is touching the ground. That's the important point. It's over the line, so He's not out. Not out. Good for Hampshire. They need that.
Especially you don't want to come in and get a goal and duck here. T20 cricket, you want to come out and help your team. Albert is another established batsman in this lineup, and a perfect opportunity for him to make an impression here.
Well, the wicketkeeper looks exactly like our guy from Pakistan, Azam Khan. Shamsi, final delivery on this over. Struck down on the onside, knocked down by Shamsi himself, and cleaned up by Short mid-on. That's the end of over number 8, 42 for the loss of 3. Some pretty close shaves there in that over.
Yeah, phenomenal start here for the South African Shamsi, conceding only 2 runs, but he part of the wicket taking, picking up a wicket in his very first over. So great start for him, encouragement for him, outstanding start. And again, as I said, Naeem, he's living up to expectation. I would have seen him bowl in limited over cricket with his countrymen. Keshav Maharaj, another left-arm orthodox spinner, you would have seen him. I think they are equally talented and they can do wonders for South Africa in the shortest version of the game.
So, the game is wide open here, and it is what happens in an over or 2 more will start to decide where you can actually paint a picture of what's going on. Short, first delivery there from Wells, and up on the offside, Weatherly gets a single. Weatherly's been out of the limelight. He's 2 from 2, and Shamsi's really on top of his game. This is Wells now operating from the northern end. Kind of hazy sunshine, nice little clouds. Stay right there, give us some cool shade.
Get it! Brilliant, Rick,
Deliveries on about the line of the off stump. Tony Albert looking for the drive. It's not there. Taking the on the part of the bat. And we're looking at our television screen with one of Guyana's best natural resource, our human resource. The cheerleaders there just flouncing and dancing for the small crowd. Where Tony Albert looks for the drive, gets it down to Short mid-off. They pick up an easy single. 44 now for 3 in over number 9. So the required run rate is, the asking rate is 8 per over. And you can't tolerate a lot of dot balls. That's what should be foremost in the minds of the batsmen.
Get it!
Wells into Weatherly. Weatherly is on the back foot, choked, cramped for space as he plays it up gently up on the onside.
Lovely this, Wellsy.
Picked up by the bowler himself.
Yeah, good bowling, consistent line and length, and he's providing good support at the outer end here, Wells.
Weatherly, 2 from 3. Wells into him, flighted. He's on the back foot, drawn on the back foot. Return comes into the non-striker's end. An attempt for a single.
Very nice,
Miscalculated, misdirected. All the negatives there. And Albert had to turn right back. We'd seen some silly mix-up among players of international caliber in this game in contemporary times. Slow delivery driven by Weatherly down towards the cover region. Just a single. 45 for 3. End of over number 9. Crawling along a bit precariously, may I say.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you there. Naeem, they're going about their business. You know, we look at some of the teams in this competition. We have got 5 in participation. You know, no team really come out and trying to fire in all cylinders and say we're going to get on with things. Everyone with this sedate approach. This is T20 cricket. Yes, you're not facing a massive total or a big total that you got to get on with things. But I still would like to see some more positivity at the front part of this innings, Naeem. And again, they're coming out, and I think that is what is contributing to the early collapse, to the early downfall.
Well, Wells has been doing pretty fine. Shamsi is back on track. He's got 1 wicket down for 2 runs in his only over so far. This will be over number 2. There he is now from the far end, the southern end of the ground. Hazy atmosphere. And this is tickled into the onside. Short mid-wicket picks it up. There is no run. Wells is a really tall cricketer. Lanky leg spinner. I recall Bruce Yardley, but he's got the longest run-up in the world. I think that's a record that he has established. Tony Gregg out of England, another one.
Catch it.
Down the ground, straight to long off for a single. Weatherly picking up the line and length. And then it's lofting it. It was in the air for a while, but the guy down there is all the way down to the boundary. Shamsi now calculating. He's always fidgeting with something, digging and scratching. Here he is now, up and bowls. And this one is coming back to the right-hander. Good delivery, cramps him with space. A single down to long off again. So the required rate climbing all the time, 8.48 now. Asking rate going up all the time.
Yes, definitely. Started a bit pressure for them. You talk about spinners. When I saw Wells, I thought he was the fast bowler.
Yeah, but of course. And he reminds me a lot of Bruce Yardley.
Catch it.
Slug swept, beautiful shot. I think that's one bounce in the into the boundary down at mid-wicket, pitched into that slot. And Weatherly did extremely good, just picking up the line and slug sweeping down towards mid-wicket for 4.
Yeah, a little bit more air here from Shamsi. Quite surprisingly, he was tidy, he was flat, he was getting torn. But on this occasion, I think Weatherly really capitalized on the opportunity to go hard at him.
So the 50 has come up.
Get it. Yeah. Yours, Rick.
In the onside this time, Shamsi has Weatherly just searching around for the answer. And in the end, just playing it up on the onside, gets a single, 52 now for the loss of 3. Over number 10, they'll have that little quench of the palate with some nice drink or water coming up shortly. Shamsi, last delivery from this over number 10, and plays it down to long off again for another single. Single that takes the score on to 54 it should be. Yeah, and the required rate now is 8.30. So we'll have some more comments from you, Mando, and then Sean Devers will join you again.
Yeah, halfway stage, 53 for 3 is a manifestation of struggle here for Hawks in response to that 136 from the allocation of 20 overs set by Lahore Qalandars. But they're in a spot of bother here, we can say, because the required rate keeps jumping up here at Providence in brilliant sunshine. The players will head off for some drinks breaks and we'll come back shortly. But we can say we can analyze things here as Naim Chand says goodbye. We have Sean Devers into the box. Good afternoon to you, Sean. Is good afternoon already?
Yeah.
But so far it has been a contest.
Yeah, well, good afternoon again to you, Mando. Good afternoon to listeners all over Guyana, the 83,000 square miles of beautiful oil-rich Guyana, and wherever you're listening to us around the world. Good afternoon to you. They were set 136 to win. That was a below par total. They've lost Tom Prest. Big missed a sweep and was bowled for 30. And then Ali was stumped off Afidi for 1. And then the third wicket to fall was also a stumping of Shamsi. He went for 2, Masood, and he got a 50 in the first match. So it's now on the back of Joe Watterly and Tony Albert to get Hampshire back to a winning total.
Yeah, well, this partnership is crucial for them if they could to get to that 136. You see, Sean, they did not get that foundation, and I think you need a foundation if you're going to continue with that sort of fluency, that sort of domination in the batting department. But give credit to Lahore Qalandars. They feel, well, we have a chance here. We're desperate for a win because we lost our first match, and based on the structure of the competition, you must win to be in the top 2, because the top 2 teams will play the finals. There's no second bite of the cherry. Now, what they plan is to keep things tight. They have picked up 3 quick wickets. They not affording regular boundaries, so I think their plans are well executed. But Hawks, they won their first game. They're looking to continue with this winning streak. It's just a matter of time. They're planning. It doesn't seem like it's working because, as I said, they haven't got the foundation. They've lost wickets quite frequently. But halfway stage, 53 for 3 after 10 overs, 83 runs from 60 balls with 7 wickets standing. That's the equation. Sean, I think it's going to be a battle for them.
Well, in case you've just joined us, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, we welcome you. We greet you with the news from a sunlit Providence Stadium here on the east bank of Demerara, ground with about 10 miles, 10 minutes drive from the capital. That the Lahore Qalandars, they batted first and they made 135 for 5 with 30 the top scorer from Washington, 21 from Abdul, and in reply 153 for 3 from 10 overs. Hampshire, they need 136 to win this match. We've lost the sunshine, but maybe only temporary. A cloud is blocking it from the sky. And this is a resumption of this play as Fahim bowls. And there's a played into the onside there by Albert. He gets a single and gives the stripe back to the batter. So Fahim Ashraf, 189 matches in 2020 cricket, 176 wickets. He will bowl now to Whittleby. On his way, bowls to Whitley. Whitley is playing it into the onside. Can pierce the short mid-wicket as a drone taking the overhead shots. Goes by just over the Providence sward. Nice ground here, lovely ground. Played 3 test matches, the first in 2008 against Sri Lanka, then in 2011 when West Indies beat Pakistan, and then the last one more recently. Passes the umpire, Fahim bowls, and that's played. That's a good stop. No, it wouldn't. It would go down to the boundary, and yes, that's 4 runs. That would have been a very good stop by that fielder at mid-wicket, but the ball just past him and raced away for 4. So Whitley goes now to 13, the total 58 for 3.
Yeah, elegantly looking shot there from the Whitley. Came on the front foot, almost looking like a textbook shot there. Sean Devers. Fahim strained down the leg side. It went very fast. The fielder from deep middle wicket was coming around to his left. He had to make a desperate attempt, but failed.
So Fahim passes the umpire and bowls again. That's back of a length, played into the offside, and the backward point comes across his right, but can't prevent the single. So the rotation again in the strike. 59 now for the loss of 3. And they're looking to just up the intensity in this over, especially Whittleby.
Yeah, and I think that's a good approach by them. You got to go on because 53 for 3 after 10 overs is not really in the driver's seat, or you're not having a great advantage of the chase.
Fahim goes past the umpire again and bowls to Albert this time. And he's forward, pushes it into the onside. And there is no run, so a dot goes into the scorebook. This is his first over. 5 balls so far, conceding 6 runs, including that solitary boundary. So the Victoria from Australia, they're ahead with 2 points. Warriors is on 2 points also, but they've played 2 matches. And Hawks in their second match with also 2 points. This is a nice shot, but can't find the gap on the line of the off stump and steered beautifully out towards the backward point position, and there's no run. So 59 now for 3, 11 overs gone.
Yeah, not a bad force over there from Fahim, probably inspired by the opposition, the other side bowler, Shamsin. He's a spinner, but I think he got some pace, he got some movement. His line and length was absolutely fantastic, even though he was struck for a 4. But a good start for him. I like to see more of him in this contest because, as I said, he's got some pace And he's full of experience, 189 T20 matches. That's a lot of cricket he would have played. He got a 5-wicket haul, a best of 6 for 31. So that's formally indicating that he's a quality bowler. He can bring experience, he can bring quality, he can bring pace. It's just a matter of bringing a good performance today.
And Carlos Buffett, the captain, has decided to take Shamsi out of the attack, save him for later. He's bowled 2 overs so far. Shamsi, you're surprised that he's only played 2 test matches. He's played 70 T20 internationals and 282 T20s, 319 wickets. Buffett starts from the far end and turned away into the onside off his pads, and he gets 2 runs. So he goes now to 16. It's 61 for 3. It'll be continuing to show that he's going to go after the bowling. It's 16 runs from just 13 balls.
Yeah, well, it's not a bad plan by him, not a bad start by him. Importantly, he's scoring all the time. He's picking up the singles. He hasn't been that boundary started, but he's just getting the runs on the board.
Carlos Buffett from the 166 square mile island of Barbados comes in and bowls, and that's a slight misfield, and the batters will capitalize. That's good awareness from the pair, Whitley and Albert. A slight misfield by the man at the mid-wicket position, and they capitalized and came back for 2 good running.
Yeah, good running, good communication. No, yes, no, yes, no. But certainly the response was good. A little bit sloppy work. I'm sure Captain Carlos Brathwaite was disappointed, as he visibly showed that, down my head, and you guys should have just held that, restrict the batsman to a single. But that's not kind of impressive feeling you want to see as a captain, as a bowler. But the batsman, yes, they just utilizing the opportunity to run quick and picked up 2 runs.
Hampshire need 136 to win. They're 63 for the loss of 3. 11.2 overs completed. Big burly Buffett in bowls, and picked more for his batting than his bowling. He's more a batting all-rounder, Carlos Buffett. Recent. He doesn't do too much of bowling these days, built like a light heavyweight boxer.
Well, what he would have done for West Indies, he created history. 4 massive sixes in 2016 to help West Indies win the World Cup against England in the final in India. You thought that he got to be a batsman of class, but certainly he's a wonderful cricketer.
He comes on bowls, and that's a half stop. Maybe a catch, or it was a bum ball. Hit back towards the bowler hard, and Buffett put out the right hand and stopped the ball. Let's look at the replay to see if it's a catch. Yes, it's a catch.
Definitely a chance went a begging there.
Yeah, that had to be a reflex catch though. It was hit hard, he got the hand in place, but it couldn't stay in. Here he comes again, and this is turned into the onside. Ball a lot fuller than the previous delivery, and allow the batsman to whip it into the onside for a single. So he's gone now to... Yes.
Yeah, right in and out there for Carlos Brathwaite.
Looking at the replay again with the catch.
And I can tell you, Sean, in 2023, I saw Carlos Brathwaite bowling in Canada at a global T20 and paced like fire.
Buffett is in, bowls again on the line of the leg stump, just past the short mid-wicket. And this time they settle for 1 as the fielder comes off the boundary and sends the return. So 20 to Whittleby, 5 to Albert, and at the end of 12 over 66 for the loss of 3.
Yes, coming back to Brathwaite, a guy was telling me why this guy is not opening bowling for West Indies with all his fire, this pace here. I mean, he was bowling on a bouncy track in Canada in the T20 tournament. But here, Hawks, well, still plenty of work to do. The required run rate still jumping up, still climbing up, so they have to be very careful there. 70 runs from 48 legal balls to come. This can be a touch and go. This can be tricky. This can be challenging. This can be competitive, Sean. And I'm sure we might have a game here. Let's see how the next 3-4 overs is going to pan out.
And they still got their most dangerous bowler left for 2 more overs. Shamsi, and actually he played for the Guyana Amazon Warriors, and he played also for St. Kitts. He played in the CPL, so he knows the Caribbean conditions, and he's the slowest of the left arm spinners. He's got a good googly. He's a perfect bowler.
And he's an experienced campaigner. And the good thing about him, you said that he only played 2 test matches. Quite surprising. But statistically, in T20 cricket, he has been brilliant. You know, and if he's going to play the shorter version of the game, yes, he can focus. I think when you're a cricketer, once you are equipped to play the shorter version alone and you're not playing test cricket where you have to change up things, you will have to alter your decision, your bowling action, you will have to modify certain things. Once you stick to white ball cricket, you could able to be a better bowler.
He's also played 51, won the international, so he's definitely prefers playing the white ball cricket. This is a new over started now, and is played back of the backward point position on the back foot and steered it away, and he gets a single, so the total going up by 1 as the replay shows the stumping of the batter Masood. So that's pulled away, but it wouldn't be into the boundaries. Protection there on the onside at deep backward square or deep mid wicket, and he gets another single. So Albert goes now to 6. With that shot, gives the strike back to Whitley, who's been the more dominant of the two. Afridi bowls, and that's a good stop.
Yeah, brilliant stop by him. Remember earlier was saying that he should have been bowled out of the power play. Now he's bowling his 4th and final over. He picked up a wicket earlier in the power play, but he has got an opportunity now outside of the power play.
Afridi bowling a lot slower this time, and stomping appeal, but he's well in its crease, and the total kept on 68 for the loss of 3 wickets. Beautiful country Guyana. This is a standalone tournament, the first in South America. 11 matches, 5 teams, 1 winner, and many are looking to see who will be in the final. The 2 top teams advance to the final. Here is Afridi bowled that short and played back towards the extra cover position. Good work there by Braffett, and there is no run. The required rate now jumping to 9.49. Every dot ball, the run rate will go up.
Yeah, definitely. This is more pressure here for Hampshire Hawks. They will have to do something a little more dramatic if they can able to get to that 136.
Well, the run rate is going, that's hit down towards the mid-on position, and they get a single. So that's another frugal over, 1 for 16 from 4. That's the end of his spell. Fantastic spell. And the total after 13 overs is 69 for 3. The run rate climbing as high as the Kaieteur Falls.
Wonderful waterfall here in Guyana, the largest around the world. But what a spell here from Afridi. Carlos Brathwaite, the captain of Lahore Qalandars, certainly would have expressed his appreciation to him. 1 for 16 off his maximum 4 overs. But it still continued with this pace spin combination, Sean, and it's proven to be quite effective for them. But we might end up with something more entertaining in another 5-6 overs, if this guy is going to change gear.
Yes, well, if they do change gear, the Shamsi to bowl another 2. Braffett continues and bowled. He's bowled them. Clean ball, looking to play across the ball. It was full and it banged into the middle stump, and he's gone. Bowled for 22. Whittleby, just when he was looking to be dangerous. 69 now for 4.
Yeah, elation there for Carlos Brathwaite. He was celebrating non-stop. We know the importance of this breakthrough. 69 for 4, just at the commencement of over number 14. But what a time. This partnership started to look a bit promising, Sean, a bit dangerous, but one that right on target, right on the middle stump, and he cleaned him up. What a breakthrough. Another wicket goes down here for Hawks. Definitely with the run rate climbing, as you said, Sean, quite significantly. This is going to be more trouble here for the English-based team, Hampshire Hawks.
Yeah, well, Watley was actually born in Winchester, which was the capital of England in the old days. It's now called London, the capital. So he has to depart. So Howell will join Albert, who's on 6, with the required weight going up to 9.8, 69 for 4. I was telling you about the Kaicho Falls. It's the largest single drop waterfall in the world. It's 5 times the height of your falls, which separates Canada and America, the Niagara Falls, where you live in Canada. And it's higher than the Victoria Falls, but that's not the only falls we have in Guyana. We've got the Orinduque Falls also, lots of falls. And the Potaro River attributes the falling of the water, the Kaituro Falls. Lots of ecotourism developments, and now sporting development with this tournament. Here's a ball that's pitched up and played back towards the fast bowler. Braffett plays it, keeps it in play, knocks it down, and then walks back to his mark. So Braffett, with the sun going temporarily behind the clouds, he would want it to remain there. Just as I speak, it's come back in all its glory. Braffett runs away from the far end bowls, and that's pitched up. And very good stop there at mid-wicket. That would have easily been 2, limited the scoring to 1, as the total going up now to
70.
70 for the loss of 4.
I think this is impressive from Carlos Brathwaite. Since the start of his spell, he's been right on target. Nothing too extraordinary, nothing too extravagant, nothing too experimental. This is disciplined bowling from him, and the captain is leading from the front.
Braffett is in bowls, and that's hit hard, but straight towards the long arm position. They only get a single, so Braffett wouldn't mind the singles. Run rate for the first time going up to 10. 65 of 38 balls, the required total for victory. 71 for 4. So it's getting harder and harder for the Hampshire team from England. They're playing against Qalandars from Lahore. That's the capital of Pakistan. They play at the Gaddafi Stadium. That's their home ground, this team. And they've had lots and lots of famous persons playing for them. Chris Gayle, Dwayne Bravo, Sunil Narayan, all quality West Indians. And if you don't look at the West Indians, Umar Akbal, the A.B. de Villiers, all played for this team. The Lahore Qalandars, and this is pitched into the onside and gets another single. So as I said, Braffett wouldn't mind the singles. Singles wouldn't hurt them as the over comes to an end. 72 for 4 after 14 overs. Howell, he's on 2, and Albert on 7.
Yeah, well bowled again there from Carlos Brathwaite, the captain of Lahore Qalandars, conceding 10 runs, picked up a wicket. That can be a important wicket for them. But some work here for the Hampshire Hawks. They need partnership. They're still not with that substantial partnership that are able to take away the game or put themselves in ascendancy, put themselves in a more commanding position, Sean. But I think Qalandars, they're desperate for a win to come back into this tournament, in this 5-team tournament. They will have to work hard. They will continue to work hard based on the presentation so far, based on the demonstration of their bowling department. If they could continue with this sort of momentum, I think there will be hard work here for the Hawks. But let's see, some intensity now in this game, Sean, and we can head to the wires.
Yeah, it's going to be an enthralling battle, thrilling finish. Let's hope that happens. There's a small crowd, but they would want to see the game go to a fantastic climax. They've got lots of action beyond the boundary. They've got the music, they've got the dancing girls. Well, tomorrow night is going to be a fantastic atmosphere here at the Providence Stadium when Guyana plays. This is a ball back of a length and played with a straight bat down towards long on, and a loose bit of work there by the field at long off. Came in just inside the circle, did all the hard work, and then fumbled with the ball. They allowed the batters to go back for 2.
Yeah, quite sloppy work there from Afridi at long off. Allowing the batsman to scamper back for 2.
Wells, who bowled very well in the last game, that smashed away back with a point, and it's going to be another 2. So 4 runs coming off 2 balls.
Yeah, another a good start here for Wells. He has been consistent with his line and length. He has picked up a wicket, conceded 22 runs in his 4th and final over. So he's doing a good job here for his captain, Carlos Brathwaite. A couple of different spells, but he's got the job done.
Ball head shining in the afternoon sun here, and that's pulled away down towards the boundary, and that's 4. Loose delivery, too short, the line was bad also, and capitalized on it, Howell, and pulled it for 4. He's gone into double figures now, he's 10.
Yeah, well, I just said that he has been fascinating with the ball, but this time was short. He was down the leg side and was disdainfully pulled towards backward square. Nicely played there by the batsman. But I think Wells just got the treatment he deserved. Just like an erratic delivery. Straight down the leg side. He was short and he was asked for the hitting.
So 80 for 4, 56 to win from 33 balls. 10.18 the required target. This is short. Again, too wide and too short. And the batter pounced on it and played it out into the deep cover position. Just a single though, because there's protection at the cover boundary. So again, rotation in the strike. Here is Wells bowls, and that's hit hard, but down towards the mid-on position, goes out towards the long on, down to the boundary, and the man just inside the boundary collects and sends it back towards the bowler. So just a single for all his hard work and power. Need to go a little bigger. Need to clear the boundaries.
Catch it!
He's trying to do that. Goes upish, and that's gone for another double. Didn't get it exactly where he wanted it. Went deliberately lately over the top, but couldn't find the boundary. So 84 for the loss of 1, 15 overs gone.
Yeah, 52 from 30 balls, still 6 wickets standing. So Hawks might thinking that yes, we have still got a chance here, but because the pressure is mounting here, they will have to be careful. But what they need now, these 2 batsmen, they're looking settled at the moment. If they could carry on, Sean, for another 2-3 overs, they could able to bring back things, bring back some sort of parallelism to this game. Because 52 from 30 balls is a pressure situation for Hawks. They want to win, they want to keep their winning ways. Lahul Qalandars on the other side of the fence, well, they're more desperate. They have got to win here in this match here today if they want to keep their hopes of winning the trophy or taking possession of this inaugural trophy. They will have to fight and fight very hard. But excellent cricket so far. It has been competitive. This is a contest. This is a great fixture because we are coming down towards the wires.
So 52 to get off 30 balls. And looks like Shamsi is back. Shamsi actually played for South Africa with Guyana captain Imran Tahir. He was actually born in Lahore, Shamsi, but played most of his cricket for South Africa, and at one time bowled in tandem with Tahir. So and he played for St. Kitts. He played for the Guyana Warriors. He's in good familiarity with the Guyana condition. That's short and hit straight to the man. So Shamsi makes the breakthrough. There was Albert looking to go over the top and only ended in hitting it down to the long on fielder. A wicket falls, a big wicket for the Qalandars, and Shamsi strikes. 2 for 10 now. Excellent bowling. First delivery back in a new spell makes the breakthrough.
Yeah, this is bad planning, bad batting here from Hawks. Batsman, very forced delivery from Shamsi. Because he has got wicket and he's got momentum and he's an international experienced player, okay, you just have to give him some more respect, especially when your team just struggling at this moment, placing in a precarious position. You don't want to do anything extraordinary or try to do anything extravagant. A single could have worked because you just need to play out Shamsi at this juncture of the game. But this is a big blow because he was looking to settle Albert. He was playing a supporting role to the other batsmen. They were picking up the singles like the previous overs. They got 3 doubles. So things started to work in their favor. It was just a matter of continuity. But all of a sudden, probably lapse in concentration, looking to go over the top, no elevation, and not good connection, and finding them on at long on. But this can be a good wicket here for Lahore, no doubt about their jubilation just now.
Yeah, well, Shamsi has continued to be the danger man in terms of the bowling attack. Now picked up his 320th T20 wicket.
Yeah, what an achievement for this man. You know, he's a hard worker, no doubt about him. I can remember I heard an interview from him said that he always make good preparation, whether he go into franchise cricket or to represent South Africa internationally. So I think with assiduous preparation, you can do well when it's game time.
That's Shamsi in bowls, and that's another googly. And it played into the onside. They look for one, look for the second, but aboard the idea as quickly as it started, and settled for one as the backward square fielder was quickly to the ball and sent the return to the keeper. So just a single. Fuller is off the mark. He's one from his first ball. Required run rate now going up to 10.93, 85 for 5 in the 16th over, 13 to Howell. A lot will depend on Howell in this run chase now.
Yeah, well, he's looking good at the crease so far. He's looked like a real T20 specialist.
Shamsi bowls, and Howell is playing it into the onside, running the first one fast, going back for the second. Excellent running. The return comes in, but there's nothing the fielders could do about that. That was excellent running. They started the first run very quickly and then came back for the second. 87 for 5.
Yeah, I think Howell applied the fundamentals there, Sean. Call quickly. Yes, we're going to go for 2. And there was no hesitation. Good communication, good response from the non-striker, and they got to, because the man from long on had to come to his right. He had to cover some distance, and importantly for Hawks, the ball was traveling relatively slow, so they had plenty time to come back for 2 well-judged running.
49 now, the equation from 27 balls, the run rate up to the required run rate, 10.89, almost as high as Mount Roraima. That's the largest, the highest mountain in Guyana from the Pacaraima mountain range. I'll tell you a little story about that after this ball. This is a back of the length and spins in towards the right-hander, plays it with the spin but can't beat the man at mid-on. So still 87 for 5. Shabazz says the wicket keeper. Means very good delivery. Shamsi at the top of his mark. Passes the umpire. Big black side screen behind his back. He hits that in the air, but that's hit straighter. And the fielder will come back to field the ball to his left, but the batsman will also come back for another 2. So that's 3 2s in the over.
Yeah, they continue to deal with 2s here, with doubles, and I think that's a good planning at the moment. But if they're going to get to that target of 136, they still will need 1 and 2 boundaries, which can able to pump up things for them. But in terms of the bowling, I think Lahore is doing a wonderful job.
89 for 5, Shamsi in bowls, and that's played into the onside. They'll settle for 1 this time as the ball goes out to the man at the mid-wicket position, and the over comes to an end. 2 for 16 from 3, has 1 more Shamsi, 90 for 5 from 16, and you spoke about doubles. I want to say good afternoon to my friends in Trinidad and Tobago, the land of doubles.
The land of doubles. Yes, he has been terrific with the ball. 2 for 16 from 3, so 1 more to him. So they've got 4 overs to go, so 1 to him for sure. Based on his bowling performance so far, he has been outstanding. Wonderful job by Shamsi. He's leading from the front, and Carlos Brathwaite, the captain, continues to rely on him, and he's producing the stuff here. But 46 from 24 balls, Sean. This is going to be a mountainous task for Hampshire Hawks. And let me come to a point before I come back to you there, Sean, that Guyana Amazon Warriors wonder who they want to win this match. Because Hawks, if they win, they will have 2, and they have to play Guyana tomorrow night. If Lahore win, they might be technically out or mathematically out of the competition, so Guyana will stick a better chance. Who do you want to win this match?
Well, if I was backing Guyana, which I'm backing Guyana, but neutral as a commentator, I would want Colanders to win this match.
Yeah, perfectly. So they could able to keep Guyana in good contention.
So 3 teams on 2 points, but 1 team only playing 1 match so far. And this is a ball that's on the onside, hit down towards the man at the long on position. 91 for 5 now. The run rate going up, escalating to 11.7, 45 runs from 23 balls. And when you go to the top of Mount Roraima, that's one of the few places that you can see 3 countries: Brazil, Venezuela, and Guyana.
Amazing, amazing, incredible. Like the Kaito Falls, a breathtaking scene there as well.
Shot played, but they can't score. A dot goes into the book. 95 now for 5.
Yeah, tremendous pressure. 22 balls, 45 runs. Hawks will have to do something more special here if they could get to that 136. But Hawks, Lahore will be pleased with their performance so far with the ball. They're looking still to justify that decision to bat first. They get to 135. And now they're making a good impression with the ball.
Can Howell and Flower take them home? This is played into the onside. It's pitched up, and they come back for 2. So they are protecting the boundaries. The boundaries are not coming fast and furiously, but the 2s are coming. But they wouldn't mind the 2s coming.
No, I don't think Captain Carlos Braffett will be anything about that. He will keep suggesting that we stick with the boundary protection. Let they go over the top, and they can risk the chance of getting out because they are under tremendous pressure now. 5 wickets, so they're getting into the tail. Hopefully it can wag, but 21 for 43, quite mountainous.
Fuller on 3 settles and gets a ball that he crushes it hard, but straight to the man on the boundary. Can't get a second. Explore the possibility, but aborted the idea as soon as it got into his head, down towards the backward square boundary, the backward point boundary. They got a single.
And if I was Carlos Brathwaite, I will go back with Shamsi now, because another wicket goes down here, they're going to be in deeper trouble. They need to fire in all cylinders if they can able to bring back some impetus into the batting department. But I think Carlos is astute enough to say, okay, Shamsi have a ball in the 18th over.
Howell on 19 from 14 balls and gets a Yorker length delivery. Bang on target. Can't do anything about it. Excellent delivery there from Fahim. Right in the block hole.
Yeah, this is excellent bowling at this stage of the game because he's not under pressure. His team is not under pressure in defense of this total. They think they have got the advantage. They're in a more commanding position to take a win here, to come back into this tournament. And with this kind of display in the bowling department, certainly admirable. And for Fahim, he's providing this off. He's giving good service to Carlos Brathwaite on a pitch that has been responsive.
And with all due respect to the Hawks, that game they won, they should not have won it. The opposition give it away. They were in control for 90% of the game. This is a ball hit in the hard, and it's gone for 6 into the red stand, and that's 6 runs. That will ease the pressure, release the shackles, and the end of the over, 25 to Howell, and that 6 brings up the 100. 105 for 5. 100 for 5. 17 overs gone.
Yeah.
More from you, and then it's going to be Andrew Mason.
Nonchalant there from Howell, right into his arc, came on the front foot, and he was able to smack it over deep long on. He was able to clobber it. That was a mighty 6 there from the batsman Howell. That will do a world of good for his confidence as well, and he's looking to change up things here. He's looking to provide some fireworks here. They need to accelerate for sure if they can get to that 136, because the equation now is 36 runs from 18 legitimate deliveries. The required run rate is exactly 12, but they've got 5 wickets still intact how things going to pan out for the next 3 overs or 2 overs possible, we will see in great sunshine. As I say, good afternoon and welcome back to my good friend from Barbados, Andrew Mason.
Yeah, the land of good men. You heard that before, haven't you?
I will have to check back that statement.
Yeah, it's getting a little dicey now for our friends from Hampshire, but we'll see. Shamsi comes in and bowls. The ball which is hit in the air. And it's going to go towards the boundary and we'll get there. Out towards mid-wicket, dropping just in front of the boundary, welcome boundary. It was short, and on the back foot was the batsman. And in fact, it was played away up to mid-wicket. And it's now 32 from 17 with Fuller. With that, boundary goes to 8. He can be the man to win it for Hampshire, but the odds are against him at the moment. Shamsi again will continue the attack as he comes in on his way to bowl to Fuller, and to this delivery. Fuller is on the back foot and hits it up towards that long off area, wideish, just a single. Look into the orange stand. We've got the green stand. A couple of people have come in. It's not a situation where there are 50 people here. In fact, we've got a sprinkling of spectators, maybe 200 or 300, maybe 4 or 5, I'm not quite sure. 105 for 5. Shamsi again starts his run, comes up, he's in, and bowls. Ball pitch is driven, and the catch is taken, is it? Oh, that's a brilliant catch. Taken up at wide, long off, pitched up. There was the batsman launching into the drive, and long off came across to where an extra cover deep would be. The catch is taken, and further trouble for Hampshire. They've lost their 6th wicket now.
Yeah, big trouble for them, losing a wicket at this crucial time. The partnership was looking promising, but he's looking to take on Shamsi. I think this batsman should have waited a little longer, Andrew, but he's looking to go over the top. He already struck him for 4. This time he's going on the offside. Not enough elevation, not enough connection, but enough for the man to take us. Wonderful catch. It was spectacular in the context of things, but what a breakthrough here for Lahore.
Yep. You're right about that. 105 for loss of 5, 17 overs and 2 balls gone. And Fuller, we know he can bat. There's no question about it. In fact, they're just checking to see if the catch was actually taken. It was low to the ground. The batsman has already gone off. Let's have a look at this. No issues as far as the no ball is concerned. In fact, the fielder, let's have a look at this. Is that a clean catch? Have a look at that. From what I see, it looks like a clean catch. It was low and got his hand under the ball, but we'll see again just to make sure that everything is fine. And they seem to be happy. Yes, I think he's going to be out. Yeah, no need to look at that 3 or 4 times. Good, brilliant catch taken. 105 for 6, and we're into over number 18. Howell goes for 25, caught by Fahim of Sandri.
Yeah, he was looking good. He's looking like he could have taken it home for them, Andrew. You know, he was playing the kind of innings that is required at this moment, because you need 31 runs from 15 balls. That's the equation here with 4 wickets standing. But before his departure, he was, as I say, he was playing the right game. He was picking up the boundary. He was getting the singles. He was rotating the strike. His running between the wickets was also exceptional. But his departure, let's see what could happen. But good, well bowled from Shamsi.
Yep, indeed, no question about that. So 31 from 15. So the odds are against Hampshire. We shall see what happens in this game. Hello to you wherever you are across the world. Listen to the commentaries. So 105 for 6, 17 overs and 3 balls. Bowled. And can Hampshire get over the line here? We shall see. Shamsi's a continued attack. And he'll see what he can do here as he comes up on his way in and to this delivery, which is on the line of the middle stump on the back foot, pushed away into the onside down towards the wicket. There is no run. Shamsi, we know, can bowl the Chinaman and the googly. Has been very successful, the man from South Africa. Will continue the attack now as he will continue on his way. Brent Sunshine comes up, he's in and bowls on the line of that middle stump, popped away up towards the position, and there's a chance for a run out. Let's see what happens. Brathwaite came across, picked the ball up at mid-off, threw the stumps down, and they're going to go upstairs. The batsman seems not to be worried about it as he went through, but we'll go upstairs. Will this be another wicket? Dawson is there, and Fuller's got 9, and they're going upstairs.
Yeah, if he's run out, Andrew, this is going to be more disaster for Hawks. They're looking for that 136. But the brilliant piece of fielding, leading by the captain, Carlos Brathwaite. Direct hit was the key there. You know, you got it, but this decision is still pending.
Yeah, here we go. Well, on the evidence of what we've seen here, the ball hitting the stumps now, but his bat is over the line. And is it in the air?
Yeah,
Let's have a look at this here.
Touch and go, touch
Now,
and go.
the bails are off now, and I'm just beginning to wonder if the bat is in the air. Here we go again. Have a look at this. Put your glasses on. The stumps have been dislodged, and let's see if the bat is in the air. What do you think there?
Yeah, I think he's out.
You think he's out?
Yeah, the bat was up in the air.
Okay.
Even though he's over the line, the decision is pending.
He's gone. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh my golly, he's gone. Good camera work as well. So 105 for 7, and your team, Hampshire Hawks, are in trouble here.
Yeah.
He hasn't seen the decision as yet, but he's going to have to go. Boy, oh boy. They're going to look again. Here we go. The ball hits the stumps now, and on that evidence, the bat is in the air. Is now grounded just about. Have a look at this, going down now, but the bails are
Already off.
Already off. So it looks to me as if it's going to be out. I think it went up. The decision was given a rest. He's gone. So finally, they had a look at it again. And Carlos Brathwaite with a smile has brought his bridge down. 105 for loss of 7. Further trouble for Hampshire Hawks.
Yes, definitely for the trouble for them. They're just taking too long for the confirmation there, Andrew.
Yeah.
Just get. I mean, in the first instance, what we saw there was plenty of evidence that the bat was up in the air when the bails were off. I didn't think why they had to rectify that. Anyhow, the batsman goes back. This is trouble here for Hawks.
Yep.
The English-based team, they're looking for 136. And we can say
They're struggling.
They're struggling. Really struggling.
Where's your money?
Oh, you can see when a team is stuttering.
Where's your money?
105 for 7.
Which team are you backing?
I'm going with my Barbadian friend Carlos Brathwaite.
Okay. I thought you were going to tell me your money's in your pocket. Of course, English football on today. Wolverhampton's 2, Bournemouth 4, Nottingham Forest having a good season. 1, Ipswich didn't score. Crystal Palace would have scored against Newcastle in injury time. 1-1. Wow. Brentford 4, Leicester City. They made, not much headway. They just got a goal. So interesting. And of course, another big game is going to be on with West Ham playing against Arsenal at 1:30 Eastern Caribbean time. Now Wood comes to do battle. 105 for loss of 7. Of course, it continues tomorrow with my side. Man United playing against Everton at 9:30. We're going to be here at 9:30 tomorrow as well. Here's a delivery. Bowled by Shamji, given lots of air. Wood is forward, pods it up towards mid-off. The bowler comes across to pick it up. And the rate has now gone to 15.50. 105 for 7 is the latest score at Providence.
Yeah, 31 from 12 legal deliveries with just 3 wickets standing, Andrew. This is definitely tremendous work ahead for Hawks if they can able to get to that target, if they can continue with their winning streak. But it seems very much out of reach at the moment unless something dramatic for them. They still can hang hopes on their lower batsmen to come to the party, but Brathwaite and his team, well, they might feel a sense of joy now because they feel they have got this one. They are more in a commanding position to take this victory here.
All right. Well, of course, lots of bad weather in Jamaica. I was speaking to my producer there on 2 or 3 days ago, and he was saying to me, well, don't expect any cricket in Jamaica because the forecast was not good at all with the West Indies up against Bangladesh. Lots of rain in Jamaica and no rain in Guyana.
Congratulations to West Indies, because if they rain out, West Indies is going to win the series.
I like that one. So 31 from 12 as this delivery is pitched up and driven from the bottom of the bat. Fuller will get a run. I'm sure the team in the field, Carlos Brathwaite's men, will be quite happy with that. I think on the evidence of what we've seen so far, it looks as if, to me, Hampshire will lose this. You reckon? Talk to me.
Yeah, man. Everyone will put their money in the Laos now because the way they are in the driver's seat, You know, they're taking command of this game. They're in control. I don't see them losing this match too.
Well, here is the delivery, which is driven up towards the long off area for just a single. Ball pitched up. Fuller gets one to go to 10. It's 107 for the loss of 7. So 29 from 10. The rate is 17.4. So it looks as if the Ocalandos will go on to win this. Well. We shall see what happens. Of course, the Amazon Warriors will be playing tomorrow night. They will want to win and make sure that they get into the finals. So 29 from 10 as this delivery is dropping the batsman on the pad. There's an appeal for leg before. There's Wood looking to swing the ball away. Might have just gone outside line of the off stump. And in the final analysis is a situation where they're going to go upstairs because, I think the Lahore Ocalandos feel they've got their man. Played across it, struck on the pad. Wood, big appeal. And umpire Nigel Duguid, the man from Georgetown, says not out. We shall see.
Yeah, we shall see. Why not? You have 2 remaining reviews. Why not go upstairs? You know, right across. They're looking very, very close. I mean, Fahim is bowling with a lot of pace. He was very accurate with his line and length, and it worth a shout. It was vocal, I think, and it worth a review.
Yeah, struck on the pad, and we can see 2 stumps. We can't see the legs. Some played across it. Might have been just undone by the pace. Let's have a look. I don't think there's any bat involved here. The ball went between the bat and the pad, but on that evidence, I don't think there was any bat involved. Ultra edge. There's a spike, but I think that's the spike off the pads. So what will happen here? What's your gut feeling? Or was there an inside edge?
I don't think it's an inside edge, but I think the ball is drifting down the
leg side. So there's no need to go any further. Have a look. The original decision is not out. Impact in line. Umpire's call. It's umpire's call. Wow.
And as I said, he's going down leg side.
Yep.
Missed out completely.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, had the umpire given it, it would have been umpire's call. So that's interesting. Some people don't like a umpire's call. 107 for a loss of 7. 28 to get from 9 balls.
If Colando win, better for Guyana.
So it's a situation as Fahim starts his run again, goes past the umpire. He's up to the wicket. He's in, and ball's pitched up. There's a batsman dragging the ball from outside the off stump down towards the mid wicket area. There's no run, and it looks as if I think they've now resigned to the fact they're going to lose this. The certain Hampshire Hawks, because they require 28 from 8. The rate is 21.
Yeah,
how will they win this?
Well, they need
a win for them is as unlikely as Sean Devers becoming president of Guyana.
We need some gigantic 6s now. Andrew Mason that can sail into the Demerara River that is close by.
And go out to the Essequibo River as well. Here's Fine, comes up now, he's in, and balls outside the off stump and driven up towards that position of wide long off for 1. They need boundaries here. 27 to get from 7, 109 for loss of 7-1 to coming over number 19.
Yeah, well bowled again here. The consistency with their line and length paying off. You know, they're working hard. This team here, they're looking like a unit. Real collective effort led by their captain Carlos Bradway with the ball with his medium pace. I think he got a vital breakthrough, and since then they have taken inspiration. The other bowlers, they're well and truly on their way to victory.
109 for loss of 7, 27 from 7. Here's Fine, comes in and bowls. Fuller's hitting the ball away. Over wide, long on. That's going for 6. A little too late, one would suggest. It was a big hit. Last ball. And clouted over wide, long on for 6. 21 to get from the last over. 115 for 7 is the latest score at Providence.
Yeah, massive there from Fuller. Intentional, came on the front foot, making good connection right into his zone. Yes, and he had it out of the park. It had it in the Demerara River for sure by Fuller. But as you rightly said, Andrew, it might be a bit too late. Another 2 6s, it can come to a nail-biting affair. But I don't think Lahore will want to do that because Carlos Bradway, he's showing great responsibility with his leadership. And he's going to bowl the final over of this match. Let's see how we're going to deal with it. But Hawks, they're still within it. They can get it. 4 6s and everything can over. But let's see, it's going to be thrilling here.
Yeah, well, It's going to be difficult. There's no question about that. I would think that the Lahore Colanders should go on to win this. Brathwaite will bowl the last over. He's the captain, taking the responsibility. He's been pretty good. What weather in Guyana. Not a drop of rain since I've come here.
Well,
Yes, talk to me.
you can remember the name. He hit a bowler for 4 sixes.
Yep.
Ben Stokes.
Ben Stokes.
Let's see if he can get hit for 4 sixes.
You're a naughty man. 21 from 6. And here we go. Carlos Brathwaite to continue. Elbows pumping. Goes past the umpire. He's in and bowls. And that ball is played away down towards the square leg area. Backward for a single, pitched up and played away for 1. So 20 from 5. They need more than 6s now. Let me remind you, the action continues tomorrow, 10 o'clock. There are 2 matches tomorrow. Then, of course, the Amazon Warriors will be very much involved. The Rangpur Riders will play against Victoria. And then, of course, the one that will be of great interest to everyone, Guyana Amazon Warriors against Hampshire Hawks. Here's a delivery which is on the line to the leg stump. And there's Fuller looking to work the ball away to the top of the pad and dribbles down towards the position of a backward point. There's no run. 5 balls are left, make that 4 left now. And they require 19 from 4. So this is a very tall order for them. 117 for loss of 7. 20, make that 19 to get the rate. Well, 28.50. They need a lot of boundaries here as the action continues. And Brathwaite has been spot on. Ball in the leg stump. Looking to drag the ball away in the onside. They look for a second run. The return comes in. And they will get what should be second leg by the Bales. Came off at the non-strikers end. Brathwaite is asking for them to go upstairs. Did he make it or he didn't? Well, he might be short here as they're going to go upstairs. It was on the leg stump, and there was a batsman looking to play the ball away, hit the pad, went down towards square leg, and they were scrambling to come back for that second leg by. The Bales came off, and we're going to go upstairs. What's your gut feeling?
Yeah, I didn't think he initially wasn't 2 runs there, but the batsman say yes, we are desperate for runs here now. We're going to do everything. We're going to try everything because we want to continue with this winning formula. Hampshire Hawks, but wonderful piece of feeling again by Lahore Colanders led by Captain Carlos Brathwaite. The man in operation this time hit the Bills off. He's still waiting on a decision, Andrew, but I think from our point of view here, our vantage point, it looked very close.
Well, the batsman, he's halfway off. I mean, he's just waiting. Have a look at this. The Bills are off, and he looks to be short. He's short. There's no question about that. Those buckets from Carlos Brathwaite, just diverting the ball onto the stumps. And more trouble for your favorite team in this competition after Guyana. Of course, Hampshire Hawks, they're going to go down.
Yeah, definitely. They're on the way. They're staring down the barrel of a big defeat here. It's going to be disappointing for them because they thought they would have done a splendid job with the ball, restricting the opposition to 135 at the expiration of the 20 overs. And we all said that it was a below par total. But this really, Lahore really came back after the first match defeat, and they have put out an all-round performance. They have been outstanding with the ball. Their feeling has been exceptional, and what a performance. They're heading to their first win in this competition.
Yep. Well, yeah. And I suppose from Guyana's perspective, they're happy that the Colanders are going to win this. I would think so. Sean Devers was making that point. Here's Brathwaite as he's up and bowls and swung away lustily over the square leg area. That's gone for a big 6 on the far side of the ground. Pitched on the line to the leg stump and hit powerfully, but a little too late here for the Hampshire Hawks. They needed that about a couple of overs before. A ball that was pitched on the line. Let's have a look at the monitor. It was on the line of that middle stump and hit really powerfully over the square leg. That's gone for a huge 6.
Yeah.
Well done indeed.
Yeah, thanks to the entertainment from the batters now.
Yep.
Just entertainment. It's just a matter of formality.
Well, they need 12 from 2. So this is going to be a big ball. Here's Brathwaite comes up now. He's in and bowls, pitched up and swung away. Where's that gone? It's gone for 6 more. Wow! Over backward square. It was pretty high too. That's gone for 6. 6 runs from the last ball. The game has been turned inside out, and that was a little bit full. I wasn't going to check that. It was a full toss. Was it over the waistline? Maybe not. but they require 6 from the last ball. What has happened in the last 2? Talk to me, my friend.
Yeah, this has been a dramatic turnaround here for Hampshire Hawks. They're still in it. 6 runs from Wall, legitimate ball to come, and he's coming from the man who already been struck with 4 sixes. Well, we're gonna remember his name for sure.
But let's have a look at that in terms of height. Because I mean, it was a full toss, but was it over the baseline? I think they're checking that because it was a full toss, and this is going to be an important decision here. Wow! Fuller, 25 from 14. The action continues. 130 for the loss of 8, and we shall see. They need 6 from the last ball, but will they get an extra ball here and a free hit? Wow! So 6 runs. What will Mr. Brathwaite do here now? It was a ball that was hit away over that square leg area, and they're looking again. I mean, it's important. I mean, was this high? And that's going to be a big call by the umpire here, because on the evidence he's bending, and this is going to be a big call. What do you think?
Oh, they're looking really dicey there. It's a touch and go, but we'll have to wait and see. The decision is still pending.
Yeah, it is pending.
But it's going to be nervous here for Lahore Qalandars, Andrew Mason.
Yeah, have a look at this. He's bending, but is that ball over the baseline? That's going to be a big call by the umpire here. Have a look at this. What is he going to do here?
Still waiting. He's making
Still
a decision.
waiting. There's no ball.
It's a legal ball,
It's
no?
a legal ball. Yeah. But despite bending, I mean, if it's full and it's over the baseline, well, of course that would make a difference. But have a look at this. I think, Sean, you're right. I think that bend would have made a difference there. But I had a look at it, and at the end they decided that it was a legal delivery. But this game has been turned dramatically on its head. 130 for 8, 1 ball to go, 6 runs to get, and Fuller is full of confidence. Can he do it?
Yeah,
Remember the name.
Yeah, but still.
Brathwaite did it to Ben Stokes, and he's now produced 12 runs from the last delivery, and we've had 2 deliveries, 12 runs, 1 ball to go, and can Fuller. Here's Brathwaite, comes up now, he's in, balls to Fuller, Fuller gets him a pitched up, and Brathwaite has won the game. It goes down towards the boundary. Beautiful piece of ball right in the block hole. And Carlos Brathwaite, remember the name again, after being struck for 2 huge sixes. The last ball that requires 6, he bowled the ball right in the block hole. The bowler was happy to see the batsman play it down towards the position of the 5-leg area. So, after a couple of nervous moments, Carlos Brathwaite, the captain, inspired by the thought that the business of a leader is to turn obstacles into stepping stones and disaster into triumph. His team gets home, but what a tight game here.
Yeah, absolutely tight, pulsating, and exciting finish. Nervy, nail biting, you call it, Andrew. But certainly, Carlos Brathwaite just headlining things here with that victory by 5 runs. Congratulations to Lahore Qalandars. They're still in it because they would have suffered a defeat in their opening encounter, but they have fought back brilliantly after only making 135. We thought it was a challenging total. We thought it was a decent total, but it turned out to be a winning total.
135 for 5, 131 for 8. Getting very exciting in the last over with those 2 huge sixes and that big call by the umpire. And then Brathwaite decided to go round the wicket, angled the ball at the leg stump. It was full, and it went down towards the 5-leg area for just a run. And Carlos Brathwaite leading his men off. It was a little bit too close for comfort in the end, but the Lahore Qalandars getting home over the Hampshire Hawks. And this means now that it's going to be even more interesting when, of course, Guyana, when they play tomorrow night. But what a game. 135 for 5, Lahore Qalandars and Hampshire Hawks, 131 for 8. It was also close.
Yes, I think he had to bowl the best delivery of his career there. And he bowled it because it was right up. There was no room. There was no full toss. There was no opportunity for the batsman. So I think he bowled one of the best deliveries in his entire career, Carlos Brathwaite, with his medium pace. As I said, he led from the front with the ball. He's showing great captaincy and able to bring back this team with a winning formula now. Hopefully they can get bigger and better in the tournament. But as you rightly said, Andrew Mason, that the tournament is now wide open because all the teams now well back in contention. It's more fight, it's more competitive, it's more entertaining, it's more enterprising, we can see. But let's see what happens tomorrow morning and then tomorrow night, especially with the home team Guyana Amazon Warriors. They're going to have big support.
Yeah, I would imagine the victory by just 4 runs. In fact, at the start of the last over, it looked as if the Colanders would won comfortably. But cricket is like that, you know, and a big swing from Fuller. But at the start, it was the Colanders winning the toss and electing to bat with Rossington getting 30. Abel got 21. Wells got 35. And towards the end, Mohammed got 23, 135 for 5. And in terms of the bowling, well, it was Dawson 4 overs, no better than 2 for 19. Biggs 4 overs, no better than 1 for 17. Baker 2 overs, no better than 1 for 21. Benny Hall 4 overs, no better than 1 for 26. Now, when Hampshire Hawks batted, Press at the top got 30. And then it was Weatherly who got 22 from 22 balls. And then Howell made 25. I suggest that perhaps they would want to, the Hampshire Hawks, look at just getting Fuller to bat a little higher. I mean, based on what we've seen from him, he can certainly give it a clout. He made 26 from 15 balls with 2 U6s and a 4, but it was not enough. Chris Wood was run out for 7. The last ball they needed 6 runs for victory. Brathwaite went round the wicket, bowled it full on the line of the leg stump. It was played away down to long leg for a single, and it meant that the Colanders had won by 4 runs, 131 for 8. The bowling for you, let's look at Brathwaite. 3 overs, no better than 1 for 25. A bit expensive. Samji, beautiful as usual, with his Chinamans and his googlies. 4 overs, no better than 3 for 21. Luke Wells, 4 overs, no better than 1 for 30. Afridi, 4 overs, no better than 1 for 16. And as I said at the start, Mr. 2 overs, no better than none for 12. It turned out to be a pretty tight game.
Yeah, absolutely a tight game, a competitive game. I could say that the Hampshire Hawks, they played the best at the back end of the innings. I think they should have been more positive up front because given the fact they could have challenged Hunt, given the fact it was a decent total, a moderate total, let's get on with things as early as possible, and then we can able to recalculate, then we can able to re-strategize and able to plan better. But I think at the back end of the innings, they allow everything to happen there, and they depend on the big hitting, they depend on 6s to win the game, and that was the breakthrough for them. Carlos Brathwaite, as I said, was good in the field. His captaincy was outstanding, and he got good support from the bowlers, led by Shamsuddin. He's living up to expectation. He came to the fore, he came to the party, he delivered well, and he was outstanding. I think he led them to victory.
Yeah, and the game watched by, I would say, I mean, it's a neutral game. The Guyanese are not involved. And I thought we had how many, you think? About 500-600 people?
Yeah, 500-600 people. We have the school children coming out and support the teams. A day match, you would expect, those kind of people to come out. We don't expect a capacity crowd, but it's a 2 neutral team, but you still have the support of cricket.
Yeah, and of course Victoria on 2 points. The Amazon Warriors on 2 points. Well, Hampshire, they're on 2 points, a loss. Now, I mean, this team from Lahore, 2 points now. It really sets up, one would think, tomorrow to be a very important game. The Amazon Warriors will want to win because you don't want a situation where you're hoping that another team wins for you to qualify. It was a bit surprising that they lost. I think they've got, on paper, perhaps the best team in the competition, but the game is played in the middle.
Yeah, I agree with you. When you look at the team, in theory, yes, they're the best team. They have got home advantage, they have got home support, they are familiar with condition, but it's just a matter of execution. They lost there, definitely got a wake-up call. They will have to go back to the drawing board and say, okay, where we went wrong. This is a team that we were favorite to win, to beat, to come out victorious, to stay with our winning ways and that sort of things. How are they going to come back tomorrow? Good for them that the Hampshire Hawks teams, they defeated today, that their confidence will definitely be dented. So they'll come up again tomorrow. These are 2 losing teams in their last matches. So we can expect a great contest tomorrow night.
Well, the action continues tomorrow. We'll be here to bring it for you. It starts at 10 o'clock in the morning. Certainly a situation where the Rampur Riders will play against Victoria. And then at 7 o'clock, the big one, the Amazon Warriors up against the Hampshire Hawks. and we're looking forward to that action. We hope you enjoyed our commentaries half as much as we enjoyed present to you. Andrew Mason for the final time today, saying goodbye from Providence. You've just heard commentaries of the Global Super League, a production of the Cut and Drive Network. Join us again for more on Cut and Drive.